graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
All right, there we go. Had to turn it off, and I had to start it over again. There we go. What's up, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, where we go on for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. That is what we do on here. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you know when we do go live. I have something in my throat, but I think I got it out. I think that we're good. Phillies are looking for a sweep today. That'll be good. Phillies have taken the first two games so far of this three-game series against the Tampa Bay Rays. The Phillies are now 21-15 on the season. They are 6 games above 500 and are just 1 game under 500 on the road. And after this, they will head out over to Cleveland, and they'll play out at Progressive Field. And we'll take on the Guardians. And that'll be a big series this weekend on Friday, Saturday, and on Sunday as well. Pitching matchups tonight. Jesus Luzardo is going up against Ryan Pepiot. Luzardo's been great. Luzardo has been phenomenal. Luzardo has been everything and more that we've asked for in a uniform, in a Phillies uniform. Last outing he pitched, he got nicked up a little bit. He gave up 9 hits, only 2 earned runs in 5 1/3, and that was against the Diamondbacks. Phillies were able to get a win, but the Diamondbacks, I give them credit for working up his pitch count and for making him a little bit uncomfortable out there. And they took advantage of a couple of pitches that he was able to throw that were right down the middle. But nonetheless, the Phillies still got the win. They had just enough offense to pull that one out. And if he could get his 4th win of the season, that would be awesome today. What are your final score predictions? Please let me know down below. This Phillies team, I think that it's safe to say, as of now, they've been playing very good baseball over their last 10 games. Really, in 4 out of their last 6 games, they are 4-2. They're also 8-2 in their last 10 games. So they've played very good baseball. They won 2 out of 3 against the Cubs. They took 2 out of 3 against the Nationals, 2 out of 3 against the Diamondbacks, and hopefully a sweep against the Tampa Bay Rays. So they've been playing a lot better baseball and not only beating teams that are over 500, but they're also beating the bottom feeders as well. And that's all that we can ask for from this team. I think that the main keys for today really are just to continue to pound the Rays. Get a hold of Ryan Pepiot. Besides the first start that he had to the season, he hasn't really been so good. He's been leaving a lot of his pitches up towards the middle of the plate. And I think that every time that I watch him out there, his pitches just don't. His slider can be left hanging out a little bit. He's not able to get a lot of the velocity that he was during that first outing, and I think that he's sort of hitting a wall for the most part. But overall, though, this year, when we take a look at the stats, his ERA is at a 4.23. He's 2-4 on the season. In regards to his win-loss record, he did give up 2 earned runs in 4 1/3. The outing that he had against San Diego wasn't so bad. He did have 3 strikeouts in 6 innings, only allowed 1 earned run. But again, it really hasn't been the best over the last in 3 of the last 4 outings. Here we go. We're ready to start off the ball game as the first pitch is underway, and it's just taken up high for a ball. Phillies lineup, it'll be Bryson Stott batting in the leadoff spot. Right behind him will be Trey Turner as the next pitch is taken for ball 2. Bryce Harper is in the hole, and Kyle Schwarber is batting in the cleanup spot. Nick Castellanos batting 5th, Max Kepler 6th, JT Realmuto 7th, Alec Boehm 8th, and Brandon Marsh batting 9th. 2-0 pitch. That's up high again for ball 3. Final score predictions. Ask it again. I'm gonna ask it again for y'all. What are your final score predictions on this game? Here's the 3-0 pitch. That's taken for a strike as well. So 3 four-seamers that missed. And this four-seamer just got on in there. 3-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That is a fair ball. It bounces on the warning track, hits off the top of the wall, and Stott goes on over to second base. After 5 four-seamers, Stott able to knock one out over to right field, and an extra base hit puts him in scoring position. All right. It was a good swing, too, by Stott. And again, you kind of figured, well, why would he throw a four-seamer if he went to 4 in a row and 3 of them were missing? It's a hitter's count. But Stott able to make him pay. The pitch to Turner, fly ball, hit out over towards center field. It's not that deep, though. Center fielder Meisner's there to make the catch. And tagging up from second, heading on over to third is Stott. The throw is drawn back over to second. And, well, it was a productive out for Trey. And there's one away. That'll bring up Bryce Harper to the plate. On the defensive side of the diamond, the Rays have Pepiot on the mound. They have Danny Jansen catching. Jonathan Aranda's back over at first. At second base, it's Curtis Mied. Here's the pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. Final score predictions. Paula says 6-2. Paula says 6-2. J-Man Curly says blowout. That's not a score. 1-0 to Bryce, and he hits this one out over towards center field. This should be plenty deep enough to score Stott. The catch is made in front of the wall, and Stott will tag up. He will score without a throw, and the Phillies are on the board 1-0 on a sac fly by Bryce. Small ball. It works. Like that. It was a good at-bat. And Bryson Stott got that run by himself. He's doing very good in the leadoff spot. And now I'm bringing up Kyle Schwarber, batting .264 on the season, and he hits this one out over towards deep right center field. It's playable, though, and the catch is made right in front of the warning track by Meisner. And the inning is over as Meisner catches it. All right, so we go to the bottom of the first. 1 run on 1 hit by Bryson Stott. It was a double, and he scored on a sac fly by Bryce Harper. We go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Phils. Okay. All right, let's get into the Rays lineup. Let's do that now. What's up, Sebastian? Sebastian's here. What's up, Paula? What's going on, folks? All right, Yandy Diaz will be leading it off for the Tampa Bay Rays. Then it'll be Christopher Morel batting second. Junior Caminero is at third, batting third. And then Jonathan Aranda is batting fourth. And right behind him it'll be Danny Jansen, who's the catcher. Curtis Mied at second base, batting sixth. Jose Caballero, the right fielder, batting seventh. Eighth is Meisner, who is out in center field, batting eighth. That's Cameron Meisner. And batting ninth, of course, is Taylor Walls. So again, just to recap, Diaz, Morel, Caminero, Aranda, Jansen, Mied, Caballero, Meisner, and Walls. Hit the thumbs up button, folks, and make sure that you guys hit the subscribe button as well. We appreciate each and every one of you for coming on here. We got 110 people tuning on in. That's awesome. That's sick. That is freakish behavior. It's beautiful. We are tubing now, JJ. What's up? What's up? 10-2 Phillies, says Katie. 10-2 Phillies. Starting off strong. There we go. Give me more final score predictions. Caballero. There we go. Yandy Diaz hitting in the leadoff spot. And Jesus Luzardo, the pitcher for the Phillies. The pitch is high for a ball. Caballero. Okay. Luzardo pitching in his 8th start of the season. Throws the sinker wide for ball 2. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. Luzardo's wearing a red long sleeve shirt underneath the jersey. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's a foul ball. It's 85 degrees, supposedly out at George M. Steinbrenner Field. The 2-1 delivery. That's in there for strike 2. It was a sweeper that just caught the knees. Orlando Boswell says 6-3 Phils. Phillies got a run in the top of the first. Stott got a double. Turner brought him on over to third. And Harper would then allow him to score on the sac fly. The pitch on the way. There's a ground ball. Hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it. Gobbles it up. Throws from his waist over to first in time. Luzardo with a four-seamer, a sweeper, a changeup, a sinker, and a slider. All in his toolbox. And he kicks, deals, and throws a sweeper, and Morel can't catch up to it. There's the 0-1 pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. Marsh is going back over towards the track and makes the catch right at his hat. He had to reach up for it. And he was going back over towards his left side and caught it. So 2 up, 2 down. Phillies defense, it'll be JT behind the plate, Luzardo on the mound, Harper at first, at second it's Stott, at short it's Turner, and the third baseman is Bohm. 2 outs, Caminero is up, and he takes a 95-mile-per-hour four-seamer at the knees. In the outfield for Philadelphia, they got Schwarber in left. In right field, it's Kepler, and the center fielder is Marsh. Casty is DHing today. Next pitch was taken for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Inside for ball 2. Luzardo has the 3rd lowest home runs per 9 innings. Stat in all of baseball. There's the 2-1 pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That's going back towards the track, and it's gone. And so Caminero ties it up 1-1. Right on cue. And he goes yard for the 7th time this season. I was going to say that he got away with one to Morel when he threw a four-seamer and got him to fly out. This time he throws the four-seamer on the inside corner. Caminero was able to just keep his head down, follow through with the swing. Got a little bit under it, but was able to drive it out to right. That'll bring up Jonathan Aranda. He's the best hitter on the team, and he takes strike one. The ball is one strike. Here's the pitch. It's down. Sebastian says, I'm going to go 20-0 Phillies, JJ. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. It's in there for strike two. Right on cue. Just like I said, right on cue. See, broadcasters don't get this live. Streamers do. Comes with the territory. One ball, two strikes. Luzardo winds up and deals. It's outside again for ball two. So Stott started off the first with a double and then scored on a sac fly to give the Phillies a 1-0 lead. And the Rays tied it back on a solo homer by Junior Caminero. 2-1 is fouled off. Luzardo, not wasting any time, comes set and delivers. And throws a 97-mile-per-hour heater that's just fouled off. 6 pitches in this at-bat to Jonathan Aranda, and on deck is Danny Jansen. The 8th pitch of the at-bat, here it comes, and it's up high. Ryan Wills is calling the balls into strikes. Ryan Addison is at first. Lance Barksdale's the second base umpire, and Will Little is the third base ump. And the payoff pitch. Line drive, hit out to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Schwarber's going to play it on the ground. And 2 opposite field hits for Tampa Bay. So Aranda gets aboard with a single out to left. That was really more so of a credit to Aranda because, again, he's working up the at-bat and finally was able to get his pitch and was like, you know what, I'm not going to drive it out to right. I'm not going to pull it. I'm just going to try to put the ball in play. Here's the pitch to Danny Jansen, and he fouls it away. Here's the 0-1. That's inside for a ball. One pitch, another foul ball. See that the Tigers put up 10 runs against the Rockies in their first game of their doubleheader today? They won 10-2. The next pitch, another foul ball. Have a great stream, says Next Shift. What's up, dude? JJ popping on by to like the stream. Keep up the great work. Shout out to you, man. Go subscribe to Next Shift, folks. There's the 1-2 pitch from Luzardo. They try to appeal. Did he go? No, he did not. Scott says, I'm going to say 7-1 Phillies. 7-1. Okay, cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Luzardo steps off for a quick second just to reset. Luzardo has 25 pitches in the first. Pepiot just had 9. 2-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. That's now back-to-back full count at bats. 3-2. And that's popped up over towards left center field. Marsh goes over towards his left. Doesn't really have to run a whole lot. And makes the catch as he was waiting for it, and catches the can of corn for out number 3. So the Rays do tie it back on a home run by Junior Caminero, and we're going to the top of the second. It's 1-1. Excuse me. Okay. Good stuff. New Pope anointed, and Jesus retires. What's up? What's up, Snow? How are you, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping on by. For the Phillies, they have Casty, Kepler, and JT due up in the batting order. That's 5, 6, and 7. And that's my pool question. I missed that. All right. I'm going to put a question in the poll. Okay. And I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say. I'm eager. I'm eager to hear your responses for this. I'll post the poll when we go to the bottom of the second. Okay. But this should be wild. Should be wild. Oh, I thought you said you weren't coming back on here, Bonge. You said that you might not see me on here tomorrow because I've been bad luck for the Rays. Grease the polls. The pitch. It's taken down low for a ball. He's back, folks. Guess who's back? No, just kidding. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Casty, as we mentioned before, is DHing. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch to Nick, and he fouls it away. Where are y'all tapping in from? Let me know where y'all are tapping in from, man. It's 1-1. We're in the top of the second. Here's the 2-1 pitch. There's a 95-mile-per-hour fastball that's in there for a strike on the lower tier of the zone. Where are y'all tuning in from? The 2-2 pitch to Nick. There's a foul ball. Bonge says bye. I'm just kidding. Stay on here, man. We love you. Tuning in from South Carolina near Charleston. Brooklyn, New York, baby! The 2-2 to Castellanos is a fly ball hit out over to left field. Casty just missed it, and Morel is there to make the catch in front of the warning track. He got a hanger, and his timing was just a little bit off. I'm tuning in from Pittsburgh. Shout out to Pittsburgh. Everett, Pennsylvania, Pirates land, and I'm headed here. Oh, boy. That's probably what Pittsburgh says to you. But don't worry. You're loved on here. You have a haven. You do. Pitch to Kepler. There's a foul ball. This is the 34th game for Max Kepler. He's played in 34 of the 36 games. Of the 37 games? Really? I didn't know that. 0-1, swing and a miss. I actually kind of thought that he's platooned a little bit more. Huh. The ball's 2 strikes to Max. And the 0-2 pitch is up high for the ball. But that also, to be fair, the 34 games also includes games where he didn't start. And he pinched hit. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's high and away for ball 2. The Phillies have won 8 straight games in a row against the Rays. South Jersey over the WW Bridge. Walt Whitman. 2-2 pitch. That's high for ball 3. Another Pittsburgh guy. Ray says, I'm from Jersey. Where in Jersey, if you don't mind me asking? Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Puerto Rico. What's up, friends? Is that how you say that? I hope I said that correctly. 3-2 pitch, and there's another foul ball. Kepler is up. The Phillies are tied 1-1. 21 pitches from Ryan Pepiot. He had 9 in the first. Cranford, New Jersey. Shout out to all these East Coast people. 3-2 on the way. Outside for ball 4. Delran, New Jersey. Philly boys here. Let's go Phillies. Let's get the sweep. Let's see those brooms in the chat, baby. It's great. Appreciate you all for stopping by. Reading, New Jersey or Reading, PA? Is there a Reading, New Jersey? Or I'm thinking of Allentown, right? I think there is a Reading, New Jersey. The pitch, and that's taken inside for a ball. Wilmington, North Carolina, says Jim. What's up, Jim? How you doing, Jim? There's the 1-0 pitch, and there's a foul ball. So JT is up to bat. Again, Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. JT has that red and blue ankle guard on him. Remember, he fouled off that pitch yesterday on his foot and got taken out of the game. Reading, PA. Cool. And they're showing a replay of that right now, right on cue. Didn't even need a producer in my ear to say, guess what? We're going to this replay review. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. That was a nice changeup that was actually able to catch the inner part of the dish at the knees. Thought maybe it was going to stay up in the zone, and it just absolutely went downward. Here's the 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle as it hits off the top of the mound. Goes back over to second base. The tag to second base. There's 1 to throw to first in time for a 4-3 double play from JT. Well, he hit it off the top of the mound, and, well, it just went into a bad spot, and it did not get the roll. So a 4-3 double play ends the top of the second, and we're going to the bottom of the second. It is 1-1. 4-3 double play. Okay. All right, folks. So, okay. I don't know if you guys know who Kai Cenat is. I know that I have a mixture of people. Okay, like I have a young audience. I have a good audience here. You know, I have an older audience and a younger demographic. It's very balanced. Okay, I don't know if you know who Kai Cenat is. Okay, but he's the number 1 streamer out there. He's the most famous streamer. He just announced yesterday that he is going to, and he put out a trailer. I'll post it in the chat. He's doing a school Okay, it's called Streamer University. It's like a 3-day weekend program where they get like the top streamers and people that are interested in becoming a streamer and whatever. They get to go to this school. It's like a 3-day weekend. It's sort of like a Hogwarts thing type of stuff, you know. And I'm thinking, and it's totally free. It's totally free to apply to. Yes, he's an influencer, and he's a streamer as well. Yes. So I'm thinking about applying just for the fun of it. I'm thinking about applying. Should I apply? Is the question. Should I apply? We're in the bottom of the second. It's 1-1. He is. He's at the top. He's at the top. Should I apply? Should I apply to do this? The pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards deep right field. That's going to hit off the top of the wall. Kepler plays it off the wall. The throw is going to be drawn over to second, and Curtis Mead gets on with the leadoff single. Hell yeah, that would be hilarious. Should I apply? Maybe what I'll do is I'll make a separate video of me just applying to this. Okay. Jose Caballero is up to bat, and the pitch is taken for a strike. No money involved, you might as well. The website was actually shut down yesterday because there were so many people that were trying to get on to apply. And I didn't find out about this till today. But the website was shut down because there were just so many people trying to use the site. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch. Nad's taken low for ball 2. I'll post the poll question too. I forgot to do that. But I wanted to talk to y'all about it first. Toss back over to first, and it's not in time. We got 69 likes. Hit the subscribe button and hit that thumbs up button, folks. And the pitch. That's taken down low and inside for ball 3. Well, if I get in, then that means I can't stream these games for 3 days. So that's why I'm asking you. 3-1 pitch. Line drive caught at second base by Stott, and he looked back over to first. And no play. Should I apply to Streamer University? If he has a school of tubing, you should apply. Tubing. Dude, that's a great content idea. Tubing for YouTube. On 2B. 1 ball, 1 strike. Can you do it during the All-Star break? Well, it's a 3-day weekend. I don't know when the application is due, and I don't know when they're starting this. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is taken in there for strike 2. Like thousands of people have applied to this. 1-2 pitch from Luzardo. No appeal. And it was low and outside for ball 2. Your future is taken over number 1 spot, JJ. Thanks, guys. Tubing University, just get in the hole. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's the first strikeout of the ball game for Luzardo. Let's go. Let's go. Is there a Jesus emote? Is there such thing as a Jesus emote? Maybe I should get one. Here's the pitch. Nats on the inside corner for a strike. This is Taylor Walls. Pitch is in there for a strike. The throw to second base. Out is the call. What kind of a jump was that from Curtis Mead? He had a slow start, and then as soon as he dove on into second base, he didn't even put out his hand until he was out. That's so bizarre. All right, well, we're going to the top of the third. You can run, but you can't hide because JT's going to find you. And that's what JT did there. It's beautiful. Nice. So should I apply to Streamer University? We have 15 votes. Keep voting. I think it'd be kind of funny. Imagine if I did get in. That would be insane. If I do get yeses by the end of the stream, I will do a separate stream where I actually fill out the application. Will I do it tonight? Probably not. I'll probably do it tomorrow. What's up? Ray says, got him. Jesus saves. Gretzky gets the rebound and scores. I guess JT's okay after last night. I thought Marchand might play today. Marchand? This isn't the Bruins. Even though he's not on the Bruins anymore. What team is he on now? Fudge. Damn it. What team is it? What? Damn. Oh, man. Why am I having a brain freeze? What team? Siri. Brad Marchand. What team is he on now? I knew it. Here's Alec Boehm in the pitch. He's taking on the inside corner for a strike. He's pesky. Does that count? Oh, one pitch. That's in there for strike two. The Panthers. That's correct, Snow. Yes. It's 1-1. We're in the top of the third, by the way. Pepiot is pitching. And here's the 0-2. Wide for ball one. Don't ask Siri, ask chat. I could have. 1-2. Nets outside for ball two. I actually should. You make a good point. I should rely on chat for more things. I should. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And it's a foul ball. Shizzy, what's up, Shizzy? What is up, Shizzy? Shizzy just came on in and just said hi. What's up? 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Alec. Ground ball, base hit out to right field. It gets through the hole between the 4-3 spot. And Alec gets on with an opposite field single. There we go, Alec. Snowman, you a hockey guy? He covers a little bit of hockey. All right, so Boehm singles. And here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Charge! Marsh shows bunt at the first pitch and pops it up. And it hits the foul ball netting behind home plate. Anyone know where the dude is? That's a great question. Probably should actually reach out to the guy. I hope he didn't. I hope something bad didn't happen to him. I should reach out to him. Here's the 0-1 and that slapped foul. He was probably like, well, the Sixers stink, so that's why I'm not going to be tuning on in. But he also loved Sasquatch. Lord of Bunt. Jesus. 0-2 pitch. It's outside for ball one. Twins beat the O's today 5-2. Royals shut out the White Sox 10-0. Here's the 1-2. And it's down in the dirt for ball two. Let's bench Marsh again. Marsh actually, since he's come back, is what, 3 for 7? Two, and that is outside for ball three. Bohm leads off over at first. And Pepiot calls for time. Come on, what's going on here? Bohm's going to go. The 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive caught at shortstop, and an unassisted double play is going to get 2 outs. That was awful luck. Taylor Walls caught it and just tagged out Alec Bohm as he was running over to second. Just the luck that we needed. That thing was hit so hard it was smoked right over to him. L6. Double play. Unassisted. Here comes Bryson Stott. And he takes a heater outside. Stott scored the lone run for Philadelphia. They got to hit it up more. Yeah. They do. They just shouldn't have hit it at they shouldn't have hit it to Taylor Walsh. Two balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that is out on the outside corner for strike one. Marsh came on then hitting 143, JJ. Come on. Well, he's 3 for his last 7 ever since he's come back. 2-1 to Stott. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's carrying over back towards the track, and Morel is there to turn over the shoulder, make the catch right by the letters, and goes on into the wall. There's out number 3. Phillies hitting the ball hard, but only have 2 hits today. We're going to the bottom of the third. It's 1-1. Okay. Out to left. Let's make sure I got this correct. Stott, Turner. Rojas is batting over 300 with a 750 OPS. I understand. I get it. Rojas is also hitting better too. Not saying he's not. Hit that like button, baby, and hit that subscribe button as well. Chat, should I apply to go to Streamer University? Should I apply? I'm scared. Like, what if I get in? What if I get in and, I have to miss like a whole weekend of streaming baseball games? What's going to happen? What if I don't come back? Rats. Rats. Bohm was running on the pitch. It was a line out. Can't blame him for that. I can. He was out. Just kidding. I'm being a silly goose today. All right. Red Sox, we had 3 shutouts today? Red Sox shut out the Rangers 5-0. Pitch. It's in there for a strike. PAS says, as a student or a professor? I would do it as a student. What's up, PAS? What's up, John? 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks, I know that we don't like the Mets, but I'll tell you what, there's a very good Mets streamer on here, and he's a great person, and you guys should go check him out. His name is Pure Adrenaline Sports. Walls is in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Don't know why it says low underneath his name. The pitch. There's a little slicer out over the left. It's going to drop in for a single in front of Kyle Schwarber. So Walls gets on with the leadoff single. I'm old. If I could change anything, it would be to take more risks, be more courteous. Yes. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm just messing with you. What if they want me to call a game in front of 5,000 people? The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Yandy Diaz is coming up to the plate, and he fouls the next pitch off. They could throw tomatoes. They're just going to come back from streamer school doing all prank-related content as I'm doing the game. It's the 0-2. Nats outside. Oh, come on, chat. I'd probably come back as a new man. The toss bat to first. And Walls are safe. Thanks, brother. Got you. I'm sorry, Schwarber is too slow. He should not be playing defense at all. Toss bat to first. It's not in time. Don't have to be sorry. You didn't hurt my feelings. That's how you feel. I'm with you. You should be playing all 162 as the DH. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch is up high for ball 3. The throw to second was almost wide. Stott actually was able to dive and play it on a hop. Not a good throw by JT. And Taylor Walls is safe at second. Schwarber surprisingly isn't that slow. I mean, he's slow. Come on. I didn't realize Schwarber was playing the field. Yeah, I said it a couple of times. Here's the pitch. And it's flied out over towards left field. Schwarber's there to make the catch. The throw over to third is not in time. And there's one away. Luzardo is at 50 pitches. He's at 50 pitches already. Folks, if you're coming on in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. We have 205 people tuning on in. Let's get those numbers up. 86 likes. We're halfway there. The pitch. There's a foul ball. You would come back as yourself, but with way more Phillies fans. Real people don't fold for attention, and you're a real one. Dude, thank you. That, in all seriousness, I do appreciate that. I do. I do. One ball, one strike. Sorry I missed that. I've never been to a streamer school. Well, neither has anybody else. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rising Rhino. Rise and shine. What's up, dude? The leg kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss to Christopher Morel. Smash the like button and join the JJ party. And hey, it's a two-way street. You should go join Rising Rhino's party as well. The 2-2. That's down for ball 3. And so the count is full to Christopher Morel. Strikeout here would be huge. The 3-2 pitch. Do they appeal to see if he went? Umpire says doesn't even appeal. I don't know how they didn't appeal that. I don't think Morel did go, but Luzardo stopped, and it looked like everybody on the infield was like, can we get an appeal here? And he just wasn't looking. Wasn't looking. Living the dream. Oh, wait, that's in 2 weeks. Hey, it's almost here, dude. It is almost here. Well, this could actually be a good thing because there's a double play. A double play ground ball is plausible here. The windup and the pitch from Jesus. And it's high for ball 1. I think he just held up. Is it true that you are going to do a stream together with Max on the Phillies versus Yankees series? I can't spoil everything, folks. I can't spoil everything, but are Max and I gonna do something? Absolutely. 1,000%. Yeah, definitely. That's my guy. Shout out to Max, man. This is for Rhino, Max, Snowman, and Hardcore. And all the streamers that come on to support us. They're all my MVPs. Without them, I'm not here doing what I'm doing. One, and that's outside for ball 2. Actually, scratch that. Without them, I'm not where I am today on here. I'm still here, but I'm not where I am without them. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the windup and the pitch. And Caminero lost his bat as he fouled off the pitch. That's something that Trey Turner would do. But also, Caminero did have a high throw the other day over at third base. Max already confirmed y'all are the best on YouTube. Well, I have a lot of respect for my friend. I do. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Luzardo throwing fire. Fuego. That thing was at 97. Runners at the corners. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. And the toss back to first. Not in time. No tag needed. Asia! Asia, I feel like I haven't seen you on here in like 2 weeks. It's been a little bit of time. I know that you've been working, though. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Line drive, hit out to left field. It's caught by Schwarber. And the runner from third, Walls will tag up. He'll come on in to score. And the Rays leapfrog Philadelphia and take the lead 2-1. Okay. A sac fly gives Tampa a 1-run lead. Junior Caminero comes through. And Aranda takes the pitch for a strike. So Caminero homered to tie up the game in the bottom of the first. And he gives Tampa the lead in the bottom of the third. Pitch is in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 gone. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Harper is going to throw it over to second base, and the throw is in time. So Morel was over at first. He tried to go on over to second, and Luzardo was able to catch him right before the pitch was even thrown. And so we're going to the top of the fourth. It is 2-1 Tampa. I want to see the game live on your channel, says Fernlet. Unfortunately, you're not going to, because I could get taken off of YouTube, and I don't want that to happen. All the hard work that I've done, I can't do that. I can't show the game, because or else they kick me off. And I don't think other people would want that to happen. So, if I could show it, I would. But I can't. Scott says, well, there goes my 7-1 prediction. Oh, no, it's still alive. Except it could be it could be vice versa. But yeah, I think you did say Phillies in your prediction. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. The heart and soul of the lineup coming up for Philadelphia. Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. We're doing it live, baby. Where are my Philly freaks at? Where are my freaks at, baby? Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. My Philadelphia Phillies freaks. What is good? Memberships, they are $2.99, folks. And if you want access to all of these really cool emojis, this Phillies bell, this baby, all you gotta do is pay $2.99. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball. If I want to see it, I would go buy a ticket. That's a very good idea if you are in the area. CES says 3-2 by the end of the inning. 3-2 Phillies. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch from Pepiot. It's outside for ball 2. Did you know that Kevin Cash is the longest tenured coach in Rays history? 2-0 to Trey, and he pops it up. The pitch was on the inside corner, and that's popped up a mile high towards the infield grass on the third base side. Caminero finally gets under it and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Cash was complaining about something during the inning break. So there's one away in the top of the fourth, and Bryce Harper is up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Joe! What's up, Joe? What is up, Joe? That's Jane. But yes, his name's Joe. 0-1. Foul ball. Harper had a sac fly back in the top of the first. The 0-2. A foul ball. In case you haven't answered the poll, should I apply to go to Streamer University opened by Kai Cenat? Just yesterday. The website crashed. I don't know if I said that before, but there were apparently like thousands of people applying to this, and the website crashed because there were too many people on. We do have one sweep, and that was against the Rockies. The 1-2 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Was it against the Rockies? I should know. Chat, was it against the Rockies? Here, I'll phone a friend. Was the sweep that we had against Colorado? Here's the 2-2 to Bryce. And he stays alive as he fouls the pitch off. Harper's average is up to 243. Pepiot so far, 3 1/3. And a couple of strikeouts. Here's the 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's deep, but it's still playable. Morel will make the grab right in front of the track. Was our sweep against the Rockies? 2 away in the top of the 4th. Was that the only sweep we had? Here's the pitch. That's outside for a ball. First series of the season was against the Nationals. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Second series, yeah. Yeah, second series. That's when we played the Rockies. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. I'm really sorry, Asia. I'm so sorry. 2-1 on the way. That's fouled back right behind home plate. I'm really sorry. Correction, second. Too late. Somebody get rid of the mod status. Somebody take away Larry's wrench. 2-2 pitch. That's rolled over towards the right side. Aranda picks it on up and tags the bag for out number 3. And we're going to the bottom of the 4th. Quattro. Arba. How else do you say 4? I don't know French. Arba is 4 in Hebrew. Quattro is 4 in Spanish. And I think that that's it. I know Ichi Nissan is 1, 2, 3 in Japanese, but I don't know 4 in Japanese. Yeah. Folks, it's time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Send me the Streamer School detention. Streamer University. On this day in Phillies history, it is May 8th. This is actually interesting. In 2001, it was back in the 6th inning of a game against the Astros. Jimmy Rollins is caught in a rundown when Bobby Abreu strikes out. It takes 9 throws to retire him, with the pitcher, catcher, first baseman, second baseman, and shortstop all involved in the play. But then you flash forward to 13 years later. Today is the 11th anniversary of the 20,000th game in team history. And it was a 12-6 loss in Toronto. It was the 4th loss to that team in as many days. 3 other teams had previously reached the 20,000 game mark. Do you know any of those 3 teams? Do you want to guess? 3 other teams had previously reached the 20,000 game mark. Anybody want to guess one of those 3 teams? The pitch is in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Aranda is in the box. Yankees, Boston. Nope. And nope. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cincinnati. Cincinnati is also incorrect. Huh. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's a strikeout. The Dodgers. Nope. That's the second strikeout of the day for Luzardo. Nope. All right, so 3 other teams had previously reached the 20,000 game marker. One of them was the Giants. That's correct. The Pirates. Incorrect. The other 2 were the Cubs and the Braves. The Cubs, the Braves, and the Giants all played their 20,000th game before the Phillies. The ball's 1 strike. And here's the pitch. There's a line drive. Hit out towards center field. It's going to drop in front of Brandon Marsh, who plays it on a hop. And there's a 1-out single. The Harlem Globetrotters. That is correct. 1 out and the pitch. There's a foul ball. Koss got it. Damn it, Ernesto. Nope. Nope, you got it. I'll make it count. I'll make it count. You got it. Good for you. Good for you. Good. Let's. Good for you. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Kiera, what's up, Kiera? What is up, Kiera? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Tampa Bay leads it 2-1. They're playing against the Phillies. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Luzardo gets set at the belt for Philadelphia. And the 1-2 pitch, they try to appeal. Did he go? The pitch was high, and they say no, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. You're lost. Well, if you want to follow along with the game, I'm telling you, we have a really good chat that can really help you out with following along. 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, and the right fielder, Kepler, is there to make the catch for out number 2. That was Curtis Mead who flied out to right. Shout out to Kiara. Rising Rhino says Montreal Expos. They're like dinosaurs. They're extinct now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. They're the Washington Nationals. The pitch is in there for a strike. Shout out to Kiara. Shout out to all the members on here. 0-1 is the count. The windup and the pitch from Luzardo. There's a foul ball. And it's 0-2. There's a runner on over at first. There's 2 outs. Luzardo looks back at first. Doesn't throw it. But now back to home plate. And throws a pitch that misses the zone. It's low for ball 1. One, 2. That's in the dirt for ball 2. should JJ apply to Streamer University? That's the poll question. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. I'm just happy that here's the 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout to end the 4th inning. And we're going to the top of the 5th. It's 2-1 Tampa Bay. 0-2 waste pitch. Stupidly, says old man Ferguson. We're going to the 5th. Going to the 5th. We plead the 5th. We're going to the 5th. There we go. Oh, yeah. I don't think I played that tonight. I don't think I played that. Tigers lead at 8-1 in the top of the 8th in Game 2 of their doubleheader. Where is RB saw my text from Streamer University and he said that's wild. Dude, what if RB and I got it? we both applied. That'd be crazy. Streamer University sounds like something that the Weasley brothers would bootleg run at Hogwarts. Well, or the Weasley brothers. I'm sorry. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, too. Yes. If you actually watch the trailer, too, it is sort of like a Hogwarts theme. It is. It is. It's funny. And also, shout out to his production team. I don't know how they put that together. I mean, geez. He has very good editors. And he's at the top. I mean, I see why he's at the top. It's like Monsters University. Except it's for streamers. We're in the top of the 5th. It's 2-1 Tampa Bay. Pepiot winds up and fires a 94-mile-per-hour fastball that's in there for a strike. Nick Castellanos is in the box. His average is at 283. 238. That would be bad. BYOW, bring your own wand. I like that. One, swing and a miss. Any of you ever take the Harry Potter test? Going to Tubing University to learn how to get on in to the hole. 1-2 pitch. And that's outside. And low for ball 2. I hear my doggy. Two-two pitch to Casty, swing and a miss. He got a changeup on the inside corner, and he strikes out, and Pepiot gets his first strikeout of the day. Has one lesson and one lesson only. Pepiot was acquired from the Dodgers in exchange for Tyler Glasnow. 1 ball and no strikes to Max Kepler. And the pitch to Max. And that is a foul ball. What's she barking at? And now she stopped barking. Oh, I jinxed it. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out in the top of the 5th. Kepler is up at the plate. Tigers just got another run. It's like every time I check up on them, they put up another run. They put up 21 runs today, 10 in the first game of the doubleheader, and 11 in the second so far. And they've only allowed 3 runs today. 1-2 pitch is fouled away. Pepiot comes set and delivers. And it's in the dirt for ball 2. Charge! 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Morel stops, waits for it, and catches the second out of the inning. We got 230 people tuning on in. Let's get those likes up, folks. Come on. Get those likes up. We're at 108. Let's get to 200 today. Let's break the ice and get over 200. 2 outs, and here comes the pitch to JT, who lined into a double play his last time up. Takes it up high for a ball. What if I went around? I'm just trying. I'm already thinking of content ideas if I get into this, and I'm not it's just funny. 1-0 pitch and that's up high for ball 2. I could be doing play-by-plays of what everybody's doing on stream every day. Somebody could be eating a chicken or something, and I'm just sitting right next to them, and I have to do a play-by-play of what everybody's eating. The 3-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. That would actually be really fire content. J double play T. I like that. The 3-1 pitch to JT. It's just low and not by much, by the length of a baseball. And JT gets on with a 2-out walk. Let's go. JT swings on a 3-0, fouls it. I know. Smart hitting, right? And Bohm is up. Tying runs over at first. Here's the first pitch to Bohm. Swing and a miss. We got a change up right down the middle. What are we doing? Change up right down the middle. Is Rising Rhino still here? The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and the miss. What is Streamer University? Streamer University, well, it was an announcement made yesterday by one of the top streamers, Kai Sanat, that he is starting a school for people who want to get into streaming. And it's free to attend to. And for people that are also in the streaming game. And it's sort of like a Hogwarts school type of a thing where they have a weekend program. And it's all for free, but you got to apply. Should I apply is my question. 1-2 pitch. That's low and inside for ball 2. No Rhino left to go eat a football. Hey, you have to eat a shoe. You said that you would do it the other day, and you never did it. It's still in the back of my head. 2-2 pitch. And that is a called strike 3. Really? That was low. That was low. Come on, man. That was low. That was low. What are we doing? And that's going to end the inning. Hogwarts is real, so it's totally legit. Well, you know what else is real? You know what else is real? We're not. You're probably saying, let's not get back on into this conversation. You know what else is a word? You don't know that. I didn't eat a shoe. Well, you said you were going to the other day, and then you never said, shoe, nummy. You didn't do that. JJ, you don't need to go, you know. Yeah, you know everything you can. You're the best already. I appreciate you, Scott. I do. I do appreciate you. We have 245 people on here tuning on in. If you like baseball, hit the thumbs up button. If you like the Phillies, hit the love button, which is also the thumbs up button. If you don't like me, but you like this stream, hit the thumbs up button. If you just don't like the stream and you don't like me, then get out. Just kidding. My mouth was full of shoe. Nice. That's very descriptive. That was vivid. Got 231 people tuning on in. I seriously am thinking about doing like doing a meet and greet at one of the Phillies games this year. If you guys would be down for that, please let me know. I am seriously thinking about doing it. Joe says don't let the door hit you. And tell a friend who may like him. Scott says again, I have no like button. That's so weird. Did you update the app? You might have to update it. There's like a little thumbs up button that should be right below the stream. Pitch is in there for a strike to Cameron Meisner. Here's the 0-1. That's a strike. Joe says yes. He says yes, I should absolutely do a meet and greet. I would seriously be down for that. Here's the 0-2 pitch. They try to appeal. Did he go? He did, says the third base umpire. Sit down. I've done everything. You've done everything, and you still can't find it. It's so weird. You drank a beer out of a shoe? Yeah, I have to. One out. And the pitch. There's a pop-up. It's hit out towards shallow right center field. Kepler and Stott. Who's going to get it? Stott does. He'll make the catch as he backed up and called off Max Kepler. And also Brandon Marsh, too. And there's two away. Larry, I didn't take you for one to lick a boot. Y'all are funny. That's so troll. Two gone. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. There's a grounder. It's rolled over to shortstop. Turner's throw over to first. Thought it was going to be high, but Harper makes the catch. Didn't even have to jump for it. Scared me. Had to hold your breath for a second. But nonetheless, we're going to the top of the sixth inning. It's 2-1 Tampa Bay. I guess you were drunk. Yeah, I was not sober for that. I was definitely not sober for that. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons and keep subscribing to the channel. Keep those subs coming. Shoeiously Larry. Shoe. Did they just get another? No, they didn't. Okay, I was actually starting to wonder if they actually got another run, and they did not. They did not. Dodgers play the Diamondbacks tonight. That's at 9:40. Are we Arizona fans tonight? I would say yes. The Braves are tied 1-1 against the Reds. Let's see some playoff scores. Capitals are up 1-0. McMichael has his 4th goal of the playoffs. That's in the second period. The Oilers are out in Las Vegas, and they'll be playing Game 2 of their series. Edmonton does lead the series 1-0, and Carolina leads their series 1-0. That game will be at 9:30. And in the NBA, we got Warriors and T-Wolves tonight at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Best chat on YouTube every game, even when I'm listening. It's funny. It's great. 0-1 to Marsh. And Marsh takes the next pitch. That's at the knees for strike 2. Ooh. That was a good slider. Pepiot's been pitching pretty good today. He's attacking the zone. He's getting the hitters off balance. Phillies were hitting him hard, and then all of a sudden, ever since the 4th inning, they really haven't been able to make a lot of contact off of him. Next pitch is taken, low and inside for a ball. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Pepiot with the 1-2. High again for ball 2. JJ, are you happy? Am I happy? I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to be on here. Yeah. The pitch. Another foul ball. Garrett Cleavinger is warming up in the Rays bullpen. He's a left-handed pitcher. He pitched earlier in the series. 2-2 pitch. Just above the zone, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count to Brandon Marsh. Charge! Pepiot comes set, and the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him at the knees at 95. Wow. I was thinking he was going to go with a pitch that could ring him up, and that's exactly what he did. Marsh threw the bat down, was ready to walk on over to first base, and as soon as strike 3 was called, he was not happy and was chirping. Here's the pitch, and that catches the outer third of the zone for strike 1. Panthers beat the Lightning. 0-1, swing and a miss. That fastball was at 97, and Stott couldn't catch up to the heater. 0-2 to Stott. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Pepiot working up a sweat. Has 87 pitches. The 0-2 delivery up high for a ball. Bought a case of Phillies beer, and they gave me a metal Eagles Super Bowl champions Bud Light because they liked my Eagles hat. Really? I thought you were going to say it. I thought it said a mental. But that's really cool. Next pitch is fouled off by Stott. 1-2 is the count to Bryson. 1 second left on the pitch clock. Pepiot with his windup. Here it comes. And Stott gets jammed on the pitch. He flies it out towards center field. And the catch is made by Meisner. Meisner came running on in. The second baseman and the shortstop, they all had to communicate as they all they didn't collide, but it was a tough play. And Meisner caught it just above the ground for out number 2. We got a $5 super chat from Renaud Stevens, baby. Let's go. The pitch. Nats outside and low for a ball. For a Phillies comeback, need to hear you ring the bell at the end of the game. It's go crazy time. I'm going to ring the bell for you, my friend, because you just gave $5 to me. And I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. That means a lot, my friend. 2-0 pitch, down for ball 3. Give you a little round of applause for the super chats. Yes! I gotta get that confetti to drop every time somebody does a super chat or something, like a firework going off or whatever. I should get some visuals. But that also takes work. 3-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. And also I'm running a lot on my computer, so I don't know how much my computer can really take. I'm just thinking out loud, though. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, and that is smoked, but it's back up the middle. It's backhanded by the second baseman, and the throw over to first is a little bit low, but it's dug out by the first baseman for out number 3. So Ryan Pepiot comes up with another 1-2-3 inning, and we're going to the bottom of the 6th out in Florida. 2-1 Tampa Bay. Come on, Phillies. What the heck? Phillies sold. Says stop it. Come on, Turner. Timmy Turner. Timmy Turner. Dude, Fairly Odd Parents was a great show. Fairly Odd Parents was a part of my childhood. Anybody else agree with that? Did anybody else grow up on Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom? Because those were my shows as a kid. What were your shows as a kid? I'm so happy right now, says Bonge. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy it, dude. I'm happy that you're happy. Why do I keep tapping this thing? Were you guys pencil tappers in school? Or I don't know if they called it pencil tapping, where you had a pen or you had a pencil and you would just tap it in class. I don't think that they really do a lot of that anymore because they use iPads and technology and stuff. But I was a pencil tapper at one point. Land of the Lost. They were going to say Land Before Time. I watched it in my 50s. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nice to have a guilty pleasure. Here's the pitch. And that is in there for strike 1. Gilligan's Island. Fantasy Island, Doctor Who, and sports. A pen clicker. Pen clicker is like this. Pencil tapping, though. It's just like when you tap the pencil on the desk and you make a bead out of it. Yeah, the number 2 pencil. Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's Luzardo back out there to face Morel. And the pitch is fouled away. Literally every PBS Kids show, says David. PBS was the bomb. The Twilight Zone, says Larry. I like the Andy Griffith Show. I do. I actually really like the Andy Griffith Show. Here's the 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. Schwarber's there to track it down and makes the catch right in front of the track. It was a screamer, and it spelled trouble all over it, but Schwarber able to keep it on into the ballpark. And Luzardo actually thought it was trouble, too. Why is Nick Castellanos DHing? Oh, things are going great. Right, Rob? Topper, topper, topper. Says Old Man Ferguson. It's a good question. I don't have the answers to it. There's one gun in the bottom of the second, bottom of the sixth. Bottom of the second? What are we doing, JJ? What are we doing? The pitch. And there's a foul ball. 95 pitches for Luzardo. This is probably going to be his last inning. I don't see anybody warming up in the pen, though. The windup and the pitch. Foul ball. Thundercats. Speaking of somebody warming up in the bullpen, it's Carlos Hernandez. Carlos Hernandez. Hopefully he has a good outing today. Caminero has drove in both runs. The 1-2 delivery. High for ball 2. Jewel. What's up, Jewel? The windup and the pitch. There's a foul ball. There was a Rubik's Cube cartoon. He was like God. The gang would get in trouble, and anthropomorphic Rubik would blink his eyes and fix everything. Next pitch is down for ball 3, says Larry. Did I say that correctly? Anthropomorphic. 3-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. For the third time today, Caminero has had a productive at-bat. Is that how you say anthropomorphic? Oh my gosh. That's really going to stump me. Anthropomorphic. Captain Planet. Captain Underpants was a good book series. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. You said it right. Okay, good. Benny Hill. I watched Benny Hill in my TV history class. Also, Leave It to Beaver. That's a good one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the lineup and the pitch. And Luzardo throws it right down Broad Street for a strike. Captain Underpants and Diary of a Wimpy Kid were so peak. Shout out, Jewel! 1-2. Sliced foul. And out of play. Curious George was a good show. Dragon Tales. Now that was the bomb. 1-2 delivery, and that's going to be poked out to left field for a base hit. And Schwarber plays it on the ground, and there's going to be traffic on the bases. With still 1 out, Aranda has gone the opposite way a couple of times, and Rob talks to Caleb, and Caleb says, yep, climb on up the stairwell and go pull the plug. They don't really have a stairwell there, but just 1 step. And Rob is going to make a move, and he points over to the bullpen. And that is it. All right. So pitch and change. And Carlos Hernandez is going to come on in. Too little or too late of a move, folks? How do we feel about this? I'm not feeling good. But how about you? Joel says it's my birthday tomorrow. Well, I got to wish you a happy birthday tomorrow. You got to come on stream. You got to do that. You got to do that. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jewel. Hey, guys, I forgot to tell you something. It's also my birthday tomorrow. Just kidding. Couldn't even say it with a straight face. Couldn't even say it with a straight face. G.I. Joe, The Borrowers. Watched a lot of Hanna-Barbera programming after school. Hanna-Barbera. Can the Phillies shape up and win this? Can the Phillies square up and hit the baseball and win this? Two good questions. Two very good questions. August 25th. What are we just guessing dates? My son Bennett's birthday is today. Happy birthday to your son, Jamie. What's up, Jamie? Haven't seen you on here in a while. What's up? What's up, Jamie? Folks, if you're coming on in, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well, and turn on those bell icons. By the way, another shout out to Ronald. Here's the pitch from Carlos Hernandez. Buckle up, folks. And it's inside for a ball. Magilla Gorilla and Grape Ape. One-oh pitch. It's a check swing foul ball. All right, come on. Fasten those seatbelts. Oh, that's so cool. Shout out to your daughter. Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to Jules' daughter. Tomorrow. 1-1, foul ball. Jansen is batting .174 against righties and .080 against lefties. So he's actually hitting better against righties. And yet they still put him in. 1-2 pitch. A called strike 3 for out number 2. Ring 'em up. Ring 'em up. Let's go. Larry, I'm pretty sure it's in August. It might be. Isn't that your birthday? It might be. Yeah, the B-Day is... The B-Day is in the summertime. It is. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's in August. Two outs, 2 runners on. And here's the pitch. And it's a knuckle curve that looks like it was a strike, but it's called a ball. Really? I knew I sensed a youngin. Here's the 1-0, and it should be an 0-2 count, but it's a 1-1 count. Haven't really seen that knuckle curve move the way that it did the last 2 times from Hernandez. Maybe he should throw that more. 1-1 pitch. A fastball at 98 that's fouled away. What the heck was that? That was a strike that was called a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Simpson. 2-1 Tampa. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts by Hernandez. 1 and 2. Let's go. Time to go to the top of the 7th. Hey, folks, you know what time it is? It's time to wake up. Let's tell the Phillies bats to wake up. They got to sweep to finish. They got to finish out a sweep. I better see those brooms in the chat. Come on. We got to wake up those bats. Wake up, bats. Come on. Let's go. We got to score. Where are the alarm clocks at? Where are the alarm clocks at? As RB would say, wake up the neighbors. Wake up those neighbors. Let's get the alarm clocks. Where are the alarm clocks? There they are. They're right here. Here's the alarm clocks. We'll do a doorbell sound effect. Oh, never mind. I forgot I don't have that. I'll do a drum roll. There we go. Nice. Maybe that'll wake him up. Maybe that'll wake him up. 244 people on here watching. And I'm sure that not all 244 of you have subscribed to the channel or even have hit the thumbs up button. What are we doing? What are we doing? We have 129 likes. I'll actually take that. It's pretty good for now. I want us to get to 200. Do I think that the Phillies are going to lose? Do I think the Phillies are going to lose? No, I don't. I think that we're going to find a way. Pepiot did outduel Luzardo. And Garrett Cleavinger is going to pitch. The bullpen destroyers. Come on. Let's bring that back. Let's bring that back. Harper will lead it off. Time to wake up the bats. The pitch to Bryce. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That's carrying. It's going back towards the track, and it is caught in front of the wall by Morel. And Cleavinger lost his breath for a second because he thought, uh-oh. And Harper is out. There's one away. That was his pitch, too. Come on, Bryce. That was his pitch, and he just missed it. Wake up the bat, says Patricia. When Patricia's commenting, that's when you know it's business. Gotta wake up the bats. Hi, Patricia. What's up? Here's Kyle Schwarber, and he takes the pitch inside. Had to flinch out of the way. Schwarber 0 for 2 with a line out and a ground out. The 1-0 to Schwarber, and he fouls it away. Come on, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. And a sweeper is thrown. It's in there for strike 2. A ball, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Schwarber. And he serves it out over towards right center field. Simpson is there and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Or Meisner, that is, excuse me. 2 up and 2 down. Just 2 hits today for Philadelphia. That's it. Just 2 hits. Pitch to Casty, and he takes it low and inside for a ball. Let's go, Kyle. Let's go. The pitch. Swing and a miss. One ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1. That's in there for strike 2. Wow. One ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Casty lays off the slider and takes it low for ball 2. The pitch. And Casty pops this one up out over towards right field. And the right fielder, Simpson, gets taken by surprise, but he's there to make the grab for the third and final out of the inning. And we are going to the bottom of the seventh. It is stretch time out in Florida. All right. Okay. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, you got to be quick. You got to be quick with these. Got to be quick. All right. Who's ready for the trivia question? Who's ready? You're going to have 15 seconds to answer this. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Yes, sir. All right. Here we go. Which Phillies player has the most games started in Phillies franchise history? Which Phillies player has the most games started? Oh, wait, hold up. Which Phillies pitcher has the most games started in Phillies franchise history? I'm sorry. Which Phillies pitcher has the most games started in Phillies franchise history? Robin Roberts. No. I screwed that up. That was an L on me. Robin Roberts is incorrect. Steve Carlton. Roberts was second with 472 games started, and Steve Carlton had 499. Here comes Tanner Banks. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. And that is fouled away. Chris Short at 301. He's third on the list. Carlton's correct. You guys got it. Congratulations to the winners. 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. Carlton has the most games started in Phillies franchise history. Larry was wrong twice today. Dude, what's going on? I'd rather the Phillies win as hardcore. 1-2. That's a foul ball. To be fair, though, I didn't set this up well. I should have said pitcher. I caught myself, but should have said it in the beginning. Grover Alexander is 280, and Cole Hamels has 294. Aaron Nola will probably pass Grover Alexander. Nola's at 275. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Caballero. And the 2-2 from Banks. Foul ball. 2-1 Tampa Bay. Phillies got a run in the top of the first on a sac fly by Bryce Harper. And the 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. I was confused by the poorly worded question. JJ balked on the question. I did. I got a little bit distracted there. You would think I would have learned my lesson by now. You would think. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And there is another foul ball. JJ balked on the question. Larry gets a free base. JJ, get your blank in the blank. 2-2 pitch. And Turner as the pitch is grounded over to shortstop. Turner throws it over to first, and Harper couldn't dig it out. And so I think they're going to call it an infield single anyways because Caballero had it beaten. It was rolled over to short. Turner did backhand in as he threw it over to first. He would have been safe. Would have just been safe. Harper probably should have had that, though. JJ needs to go to Trivia University. You would think I would have learned my lesson by now. The pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. It's just like, you know, I look at this trivia book, and it's just so easy for these people, you know, for people that have been tuning in for a while. And it's like, well, I want to make it hard for you guys. And I don't know, obviously things change every year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tanner Banks comes set at the letters, and the toss is back over to first. Wait, hold up. What did the Eagles say? Yeah, Trivia University. Put a smile on my face. That was a good one. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I shrugged it off first, and then, like, as soon as I saw chat commenting on that, I was like, you know what? I gotta give him the flowers there. He made me laugh. He did. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Meisner. Can Banks get out of the inning? Still nobody out. And the 1-2 is low and outside for ball 2. Joe says it's harder for me and I'm getting worse. Deco says, what happened to the Phillies? That sounds like a TV series. What happened to the Phillies? That would be an interesting docuseries. 2-2 pitch. That's outside and low for ball 3. What happened to the Phillies? It's like a Sherlock Holmes series. 3-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. And Kepler tracks it down in the alleyway. Makes the catch. And there's out number 2. Banks may have gotten away with 1. But nonetheless, the defense is there to help him out. Pitching questions and durability are easy. The pitchers today don't have the stamina to search. I mean, I'm more focused on the batters today than the pitchers. Would have gotten it if it wasn't for meddling JJ. Oh, excuses. I love how we can all joke around. 1-0 pitch. It's bunted over towards the third base side. Bohm bare hands it and will eat it up. That was a textbook bunt from Walls. And Caballero almost tripped up over Stott. And he laughs it off. Agatha Christie's What Happened to the Phillies? Nuts and bolts, they got screwed. The small ball Rays. And Caleb Cotham's going to go out there to talk to his pitcher. That's the first time I've seen Caleb Cotham out there today. First time I've seen him out there. Caleb Cotham does exist. Hardcore says I ain't laughing. You don't have to laugh. Phillies don't have the textbook. It's not in the analytics book. It's not. Nope. 2 runners on, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Jordan Romano is warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. All right, who really did this? Jinkies. Zoinks. 1 ball, no strikes. Raggy. Banks looks back at second, and now back to home plate. And here's the 1-0 offering. It's a foul ball. The Reds have bases loaded in the top of the 7th out against Atlanta. 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and that one is gone. And the floodgates have opened as Diaz hits an opposite field homer for the 2nd night in a row, and that makes it 5-1 Tampa Bay. Ooh, stretch the shoulders. Yeah, you throw a pitch out over the middle of the plate. Pretty sure the Yandy Diaz will do whatever he can to hit it out of the park, even at the age of 33. 1 out, and here's the pitch. It's in there for strike 1 to Christopher Morel. Bond is probably dancing. Well, probably dancing for now. The ball is 1 strike, and here's the pitch. Another foul ball. Pitching must have given him a bad advice. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, and there's out number 2. Bonds, we're throwing you a bone. You're welcome. Says Larry. Did you guys hit the like button? I'm sure some of y'all didn't. I would really appreciate that if you guys did that. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. If you like the Rays, hit the like button. If you like the Phillies, hit the like button. One ball, no strikes to Junior Caminero. And the windup and the pitch. And that's on the inside corner for a strike. By the way, folks, we are doing our Q&A tomorrow. I got a Q&A tomorrow that I'm doing live. If you have any questions that you want to ask me about the Phillies, about broadcasting, about the Eagles, or about the Sixers, or even the Flyers, let me know. We are doing our Q&A tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Live Q&A. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and Kepler's there and makes the leaping catch in front of the wall. And we are going to the top of the 8th inning, and it's a 5-1 game, Tampa Bay. JJ, where did you train and learn your craft? I went to Rowan University. For those of you that are just tuning on in, I went to Rowan University. I graduated. I'll give you the short story. Graduated with a sports broadcasting and communication degree, and that was back in 2022. I entered at NFL Films after I was done there. Also got to call games while I was in school for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals, and the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers, while also broadcasting Rowan's games as well for baseball, basketball, and for soccer. So that was cool. It was a fun experience. And then I decided to come on over here and just call games and try to build my own brand and get reps. Originally, that's what this was for when I talked to Scott Fransky who's the Phillies radio play-by-play announcer, and I met him at Rowan. He said, you got to get reps. You have to do this. If you want to do this every day, you got to do it. You got to just do it. Do it live. But yes. And that's where it started. So there you go. Okay, I got the memo. But no, it's okay. If you guys want to come on tomorrow, too, and ask me more questions about broadcasting, ask me more questions about the Phillies, ask me questions about anything. Anything. We're going to be doing Q&As every Friday. That's what we're going to do. But, yeah. So, it'll be fun. Larry, I thought you already graduated. The day that you stopped, but I'll tell you one thing seriously that I got as a very good piece of advice from when I interned at NFL Films, and it was on the very first day. I learned from somebody told me, the day that you stop learning is the day that you're done. Because every day in broadcasting, there's always something to learn. It's not even just with the positions that you do. It's a team project. When you're working with producers, when you're working with audio, visual, sound effects, EVS, people in the control room. The day that you stop learning is the day that you're done. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the pitch to Max Kepler. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's looking foul and goes out of play. Another 2-0 series lead. Gone away. This is the 5th time Rob Thompson has given away the 3rd game of a series. We were up 2-0. The offense also was bad, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. What's up, Chris? Here's the pitch. It's a 1 hopper hit over to first base. Aranda plays it on a bounce and tags the bag for the first out. Excuse me. Hit that like button. 9 more subs for us to get to 5650. Let's go. Let's go. We got 135 votes. 65% of you are saying yes. Okay. It's a pretty good amount of you. The pitch. That is outside for a ball. Chris says, as a Rays fan, I hate this field. It's horrible. 1 ball, no strikes to JT. And the pitch. That's a ground ball past the dive of the second baseman out to right center field for a base hit. JT gets on with a 1-out single. And he is aboard. Let's try to bring JT home. Run home, JT. Run home. That works for me. No issues here. Here comes Alec Bohm, and he fouls off the first pitch. Come on. Let's go, Alec. Let's go. Charge! 0-1, ground ball, sliding stop by the second baseman. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, not in time. Bohm does beat it on outs. Nice play, though, by Caballero. Made a sliding play on the bounce. Took away a base hit from Bohm. That saved a base runner. Here comes Brandon Marsh. The first pitch that he sees is inside for ball 1. Stat waits in the on-deck circle. You say it is pitching. Marsh lined into a double play and also struck out. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch to Marsh. And he gets a piece of it off the end of the bat. I will give you my thoughts after this game is done. I'm actually going to be going live with somebody, with our boy Alex, and we're going to be talking about the Rays, and we're going to be talking about the Phillies. 1-1 to Marsh. Line drive. Poked into left field for a base hit. Stopping at second is Bohm. And, well, here comes Bryson Stott, as the Phillies do have something cooking. Something is brewing. Bond says, I'm so hyped. Well, it ain't over yet. And now Bryson Stott is coming up to the plate. Through a 3-3 step. What's up? All right. What's going on in chat, man? Jim, thanks for subbing. Thanks for subbing. All right, let's go. Come on, Pac-Man. We got to eat up these base runners. Get them home. You say it is pitching. And Bryson Stott is going to be his next victim. JJ, pray for a home run. Skilly Billy says, I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed yet. We can still do this. Pitch to Stott. There's strike one at 94 on the outside corner. I don't even think Stott needs to hit a home run here. I really don't. I think he just needs to try to put the ball in play. 0-1, and that catches the upper third of the zone, but it's called a ball. A gift. One ball, one strike. Two runners on, two outs. Phillies down by 4. The 1-1 pitch to Stott. He flies this one out over towards left field. It's hooking out of play, and the count is 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Here's the pitch to Stott. Fly ball hit out to deep right field. And the Phillies are down by a run. Someone called it. What a swing by Bryson Stott. They're back in the game. What a swing. And you said I knew it. A one-run ball game in the top of the 8th. And the pitch to Trey, it's a changeup and it's taken outside. Tying run is up at the plate. That's the 3rd homer of the season for Bryson Stott. One ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. Let's go. Charge! The 1-1 to Trey. Fly ball hit out to deep left field. It's going back towards the track, and it's going to hit off the top of the wall. And Turner is going to go on over to second. Trey Turner just missed a home run, but he gets on with a double anyways. Morel tried to leap up and make the catch, and they call it a double for now. Think it just stayed in play. They're showing Rob. Let's see a replay. Turner was just inches away. I thought maybe he had it because the swing looked good. The distance, was it a little bit short? Morrell thought he had it. And it just bounced off of his glove. It did. It bounced off his glove, and then I think it hit one of the seats out in left field. So that's a home run if it hit the seat, right? Isn't that ruled as a home run? So they are reviewing this. I think that should be a home run. Let's see what the call is. They're reviewing it. I'm looking at the angle again. It hit his glove. T-Max says that that he thinks that it stayed in. I think that from the other review that they showed us, it just stayed on in. I see it too. They're still reviewing it though. Turner has his helmet off over at second. Call is under review. And they give him a double. All right, so he gets on with a double. Okay. And, well, the tying runs over at second. And the pitching coach is going to go out there, and Bryce Harper is coming up to the plate. But before that, Uceda's going to come out of the game, and we have a pitching change, baby. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby! Okay. Let's go. Pitch and change in the top of the eighth. Let's go get that W. Can Bryce get on next? That's a great question, Steve. That's a great question. Bonch says, I hate this. This is what happens when you speak too soon, my friend. It still isn't over. Still isn't over. But this is why. You know what my favorite thing is? My favorite thing is when people talk trash throughout the whole game. And then it's like, we see a team choke, and then it's like, you know, you let that blood boil, you let all that simmer on in, and all of a sudden, the other team chokes, and then you do the trash talking. That's what we like. I think that's one of the best feelings in the entire world. I really do. In life. Little bass knock. Come on, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. If you like the Phillies, hit that thumbs up button. If you like the Rays, hit the thumbs up button too. Let's go. Come on, Bryce. Here comes Harper in the box. Turner's at second. The go-ahead run is up at the plate. The pitch to Bryce, swing and a miss. Knew he was going to get a slider, and it was down. And he swings and misses it anyways. Okay. Questions about tonight or anything at your Q&A? What are tonight's winning lottery numbers, JJ? That's a good one. The ball's one strike. And the pitch to Harper. Swinging a line drive. Played on a bounce by the first baseman. The throw over to first is in time. And that is out number 3. So the Phillies do get 3 runs back. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. Turner stranded at second. And Aranda, Jansen, and Simpson will come on back. Will Bonds eat his words or will Larry eat a shoe? Stay tuned. It's true. He smoked that thing, too. If it scores 5-5 till the 9th inning and at the end, would it be overtime? This is Lance. Extra innings. Extra innings is what would happen. If it's a tie game, it goes into extra innings. And then we would go to the 10th. And then we would just play until we have a winner. Harper not being clutch. But guess who is clutch? You guys are. You guys are clutch. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys always show up. And I love you all. Okay. Okay, we just need to hold you guys one more time. Do you I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust that pen. Schwarber's going to lead it off. It's the worst part of the lineup. I think Schwarber's our best hitter. So, I wouldn't count that out. I think Schwarber and Casti, arguably, you could say that Casti has been an RBI producer over these last couple of weeks, too. We ain't going to extra. Stop fooling us. Hit that like button, though. I kind of hope it does go to extras because guess what? We get more people on here. We like it when it goes to extras. Not as fans, but as people, as a person who wants to grow the community. Extra innings does help us. It does. Only worthy with JJ at the mic. Let's go. Romano's still going to pitch. I would have had Strom warm up. Oh boy, buckle up. It's going to be a bumpy ride in this bottom of the 8th inning. All right. Here we go. Aranda is in the box. First pitch in there for strike one. At 98 miles per hour. 96, I'm sorry. At this point, yes, give us extras. The ball is one strike. And the pitch is outside for a ball. I want us to get 1,000 people on here. I think we did that one time last year. That was during the playoffs. It would be great if we could do that again this year during extra innings. 1-1. There's a line drive, base hit out to left field. Schwarber plays it on a hop. And Aranda continues to go the opposite way. Well, tonight's extras will be welcomed. I just doubt these players will do it. But you also doubted that... you also... I wouldn't say that you doubted them. But you've been shocked with the results over the last couple of days. It's a Harry Potter bumpy ride. Who wins? Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me. The pitch on the way. It's in there for a strike. The throw over the second base. Not in time. Is that Travis Jankowski? Went on over to second. Yeah. I like shocked. Slytherin. Right? Did I say Slytherin? Okay. Slytherin. I think it was Slytherin. I think that was the one I missed. The second stolen base of the season for Travis Jankowski. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Way inside for ball one. That's to Danny Jansen. Jankowski trying to distract Romano. Romano has faced the Rays a lot during his career. The 1-1, high bouncer, leaping play by Bohm. The throw over to first in time. Nice play by Alec. Okay, that was nice. That was a chopper hit over to third. Bohm jumped, caught it in the air on the bounce, and then threw it over to first. That was a really good play. All right, one out in the bottom of the 8th. And now it's Simpson who's in the box. And Jankowski stays put at second. Jankowski dancing off the bag. Here's the pitch. It's chopped foul towards the first base side. Chandler Simpson, left-handed hitter, batting .262. Wearing white batting gloves. Rests the bat on the shoulder as he has his stance. Here's the 0-1. Line drive hit out to left field. It's going to be caught by Schwarber. And retreating back over to second is Jankowski, and there's two away in the bottom of the eighth. Nice. So two gone. And up next will be Caballero. The windup and the pitch. It's in the dirt for ball one. 4 more subs till we get to 5650, folks. 4 more subscribers. There's the 1-0. There's a ground ball. Sliding stop by Turner, and he'll just eat it on up. Bohm tried to dive for it. It got by him, and Turner had a sliding stop. And Caballero gets on with an infield single, and that's going to put runners at the corners. That was smart for Turner to just chew it up. Not a bad play by Trey. Now it's Meisner who's going to step on into the box. Hitting on the left side. First pitch, a slider that swung on and missed, and Caballero goes goes over to second base. So 2 outs and 2 runners now in scoring position for the Rays. And JT's going to go talk with Romano. Focus on getting the batter out. Rays have 5 runs on 11 hits. Phillies have 4 runs on 6 hits. Meisner today 0 for 3. The ball's 1 strike. Romano kicks and fires, and that's in there for strike 2 at 98 on the gun. Cameron has struck out twice, also lined out as well. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 0-2 to Meisner. And it bounces in the dirt. Almost got away from JT, but kept it out in front of him. And the runners can't advance. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Romano walks back over to the mound. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And we're going to the top of the 9th inning. Well, the Rays do leave 2 runners in scoring position. Last chance for the Phillies, who are down by 1 run. And Schwarber, Castellanos, and Kepler all coming up to the plate. They are combined 0 for 8 today. Can they tie the game? At the very least. All right, folks. After the game is done, I will be doing a post-game show with my man Alex Murphy. And that'll be fun. You guys can come on, or you guys can give me your thoughts on the game down below. And we will get Alex to come on here. Alex has covered the Tampa Bay Rays. You should go check him out. We'll make sure that we post his social media as well. We're going to get him on Discord, and we're going to have him call on in. And I'm going to ask him some questions, and we're going to talk about this series and talk about the Rays and, you know, try to support other content creators. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it on here. Okay, so we're going to the 9th. Do the Phillies have a comeback in them? Come on, man. Let's go. Three more subs till we get to 5650, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Phillies are 2 games behind the Mets. This is big. If they can win this game, that would be awesome. Pete Fairbanks is going to close. He's 8 for 8 in save opportunities. This is the guy that we want at the deadline. Schwarber is coming up. The tying run at the plate. Here's the first pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. All right. Charge! Let's see the Schwarber emotes in the chat from my members. Haven't seen my members active today. Come on. I saw some, actually. Some emotes. 0-1 to Kyle. Fly ball hit out over to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit, and Schwarber gets aboard with a leadoff single. All right, so Kyle's on over at first, and here comes the pinch runner. Let's see who it's going to be. I assume it's going to be Rojas. We'll see, though. But Kyle does his job, gets on with a base hit, and the tying run is over at first base. Okay. It'll be Yohan Rojas. I was correct. Charge! Here comes Castellanos to the plate. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Fairbanks gets set at the belt. And the windup in the pitch to Casty. Swing and a miss. The ball's 1 strike. The tying run at first. The go-ahead run up at the plate. The ball's 1 strike. Casty today 0 for 3. The 0-1 to Casty. It bounces in the dirt. And Rojas stays at first. It was knocked down by the catcher, Jansen. They're playing Casty the pole. The 4-3 hole is wide open. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fairbanks kicks, fires, and Casty is able to dribble it over towards the left side, but he fouls it off. Sure, Rojas, do you go here? One ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Rojas leads off at first. Fairbanks comes set. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's fouled off. Rojas was going. He had the bag stolen, and he has to go back to first. Knew that would happen. Knew it. Had a good jump. He was sitting up, too, and was like, yep, I got to go back to first. Rally towels in the chat. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Fairbanks working here. The toss back to first. And Rojas is safe. Oof. Let's see again. Guy's hand in there. Kevin was like, should they review this? No. Can Casty come through? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fairbanks gets the signs. The 1-2 pitch. It's down and in for ball 2. The count is 2-2. Rojas leads off at first again. Good battle here. Phillies down by 1. The toss back to first. And that's going to get away from the first baseman. It goes out to right field. Rojas is rounding second. He will go on over to third. And he dives in there safely. And so a sac fly ties it. A bad throw by Fairbanks. Let's go. Great hustle. Let's see again. They call it an E1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Castellanos at the plate. And the 2-2 to Casty. He lines it foul. Two balls, 2 strikes. It was a 5-1 ball game. And now it's 5-4. Tying run at third. Nobody out. The 2-2 to Casty. Another foul ball. That was at 98 miles per hour. Two balls, 2 strikes. Fairbanks in a pickle. The 2-2 to Casty inside and nearly hit him. That makes the count now full at 3-2. He flied out to left. He struck out. And also flied out to right. 8 pitches in this at-bat to Casty. Here's the payoff pitch to Castellanos. Inside for ball 4. More pressure from Philadelphia. Runners at the corners with still nobody out. And Wes Wilson will pinch run for Castellanos. And Casty jogs back to the dugouts. So Wilson's over at first. He's pinch running for Castellanos, and it's Max Kepler in the box. Again, the tying runs at third. The go-ahead runs at first. Trouble for Tampa Bay. The pitch to Max. Low for ball 1. Fairbanks has not blown a save all season long. One ball, no strikes. The pitch to Kepler. Down again for ball 2. JT is in the on-deck circle, and Alec Bohm is in the hole. Fairbanks comes set and fires. Swing and a miss. That slider was in the dirt. Why would you go there? Don't give him any freebies. Time called by Max, and rightfully so. Third baseman is playing towards the grass, the infield grass. Second baseman is over towards the right side. Shortstop is up the middle, right behind second base. Here's the 2-1 to Max. It's in there for strike 2 at 98 on the gun. They were so close to tying it before. Can they try to get over the hump here? 2 balls, 2 strikes. They'll wind up in the pitch to Kepler. Swing and a miss. Or, sorry, it's a foul ball. He just stays alive. He just fouled it off. Got a little piece of it. Umpire's asking for new baseballs. He's going to get it. Just got a piece of it. Rojas at third. Wes Wilson at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can Kepler come through? The 2-2 to Max. Down low for ball 3. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icons. Big payoff pitch coming up to Kepler. Here it comes, the 3-2, and there's a ground ball hit over to third base. The runner will come home. The throw to first is in time, but the Phillies tie the game. The runner at second is safe. It's Wes Wilson. It's a brand new game, 5-5. There we go. Just got it off the end of the bat. Third baseman had it, made the easy throw over to first. And that's all that they could get. The first blown save of the season by Fairbanks. That's the first blown save he's had. I figured it was going to come. It was a 5-1 game, Tampa Bay, going into the top of the 8th. And then Bryson started a 3-run homer to make it 5-4. Turner was inches away from getting a homer. Got on with a double, and then Harper grounded out to end the 8th. Phillies have tied it up 5-5 in the 9th. The first pitch to JT, just a hair downstairs for ball 1. Schwarber led off the inning with a single out to right. Rojas would pinch run for him. And on a throw back over to first to try to get Rojas out, the throw got on by the first baseman. And Rojas would go over to third. The pitch, swing and a miss. And then Casti got on with a walk. Wes Wilson came on in the pinch hit for him, and Max Kepler drove in Rojas on an RBI ground out. So 1 out, a runner on at second. It's 5-5. The 1-1 to JT, and there's a foul ball. Alvarado is warming up, and he will pitch in the bottom of the 9th. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to JT. Fouled away. Pitch was outside too, and JT tried to protect. He's just hitting .231 with runners in scoring position. It's not good. Excuse. Fairbanks comes set at the belt, and the 1-2 pitch is just high. Not by much. Wilson leads off at second, trying to distract Fairbanks. Fairbanks with the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and JT strikes out on the slider. And there's 2 away. So once this goes to the bottom of the 9th, by the way, Rojas is probably going to go out to center, and you would think that Marsh is going to go to left. Here comes Alec Bohm to the plate. 2 outs now. A runner at second. The pitch to Bohm, and he fouls it back towards the screen. Get that extra run in now. We need you, Bohm. Bohm today 1 for 3 on the evening. The 0-1 to Alex, swing and a miss. Two off-speed pitches that they threw to Bohm. The ball is 2 strikes to Alec. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and here's the 0-2 to Bohm. They try to appeal. Did Bohm go? He did not. The pitch was high. Fairbanks will take a quick breath. Gets the signs. The 1-2 to Alec. Line drive. Play it on a bounce by the second baseman. He throws it over to first. It's in plenty of time. Bohm hit a rocket just right at the second baseman on the bounce. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. And Alvarado is going to pitch to Walls, Diaz, and Lowe. Okay. Well, what a game. This is cinema. This is cinema. Appreciate you all for being on here. Keith, what's up, Keith? He says JJ should be on WIP way better than Spike. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm happy that you guys are on here. I am very lucky, and I am very fortunate to be able to do this. And I do it for you guys. You know? In a Philly minute, you got my vote, JJ. Love you guys. All right. Come on. Alvarado's going to pitch. I can't believe that the Phillies actually let Fairbanks get away with that. I thought that we left him off the hook. But, all right. Can we match him blown save for blown save? Well, this wouldn't be a blown save. It's not a save situation. Blown save for a loss. That doesn't match. This would just be a loss. It's a save if we have the lead. 188 likes, 469 people tuning on in. Let's go. Not a save opportunity, but you know what I mean. Hey, this is a guy that criticized me the other day for saying a word that was not a word and not saying proper English. So that's not proper English. It's all right. I love you, man. You know it's all love. Alvarado, a former Tampa Bay Ray, going up against his former ball club. All right. Let's bring on the popcorn. Alvarado's ERA is at a 3.18. He is pitching here in the bottom of the 9th. Opponents are batting .261 against him. And Taylor Walls is up first. 9-1-2 due up in the order. The first pitch on the way. Line drive. Base hit out to left field. Marsh is going to get over towards the ball. He throws it on in over to second base. It's cut off. And Walls plays copycat with Kyle Schwarber and gets on with a leadoff single. That's different. You were wording. How's that different? All right, so the leadoff single here in the bottom of the 9th inning by Taylor Walls, and he is 3 for 4 today. So it's Diaz up at the plate. Toss bat to first. And Harper can't even apply a tag to Walls because it was a slow throw. Bottom of the 9th. The pitch way outside, and JT just caught it. It's at 98 miles per hour. A double play would be great. Alvarado comes set above the belt, and the pitch is way up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Yandy Diaz. He's had 2 3-run homers in this series. 2-0. That's inside for ball 3. Scratch that. He's had 2 opposite field home runs in this series. Tonight's was a 3-run homer. It's 3-0 to Yandy Diaz. Find the zone, Alvy. Find that zone. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-0 pitch, and there's strike 1 at 99 on the gun. Alvarado already sweating. It is 88 degrees out there. Los back at first, and he'll deliver from the stretch. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that catches the inside corner for strike 2 at 98 miles per hour. That was a good pitch. Get him back into the count. A strikeout would be huge. A double play would be even huger. If that's even a word. It would be even more huge. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Foul ball. And Yandy's going to call for a timeout. Alvarado's going to get a new baseball as well. He has the golden necklace chain on, and his top button is undone. He looks back at first. Now back to the plate. The 3-2 pitch in there for strike 3. The throw to second base. He is out. 2 away. Strike him out, throw him out. You can run, but you can hide on JT. The Rays, are they going to challenge this to see if he's out at second? I think that they will. That was a nice bang play. Did Walls get in there is the question. That is close. That is absolutely close. The rule on the field is that he's out. And the second base umpire is going to put in the earpiece. That's close. I don't know if they're going to have enough conclusive evidence to overturn it. Wall's got his left hand in there. But was it before the tag from Stotts? I think he's out. I think he's out. Can they see if the other mitt touched second base? Not Stott's mitt, but Walls' mitt. That was a beautiful throw. A beautiful throw. A nice swipe. It's a bang play. Let's see from this angle here. It's harder to tell. Is the oven mitt on the bag or not? It's hard. They're showing all the angles. This one, I think, is the telling one. I just don't know if they're going to have enough conclusive evidence to overturn it. Let's see. All right, Barksdale will make the call. The runner's out, and there's 2 away. The call does stand. A strike him out, throw him out by Alvarado. And so 2 gone in the bottom of the 9th. Take that. Whew. What a game. The Phillies went up 7. Great. JT second in the league. Second amongst all catchers in runners caught stealing this year. He's 2 behind William Contreras. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. And here comes Brandon Lowe to the plate. First pitch, it's chopped foul. Lowe is pinch hitting. He has 4 homers this year. He has never faced Alvarado before. 0-1. It's upstairs for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. The windup, the pitch, popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. Bohm gets under it and makes the grab, and we're going into the 10th inning. Free baseball coming up for Philadelphia and Tampa Bay. Marsh, Stott, and Turner are all due up to bat for the Phillies. All right, here we go. That was awesome. Great job by Alvarado. Great job by JT. And we're going into extras. Folks, hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Let's get those likes up. We got our wish. We get free baseball. We get more people coming on here. What else do you want, JJ? A win! That's what I want. Let's go. 4 more likes till we get to 200. Let's get to 300 likes, man. Come on. Let's get to 300 likes. Can we get to 300 likes? There's 200. Femboy, thanks for the sub. Preston, thanks for the sub. Let's go. It's pronounced law, pretty sure. Can I be right, says halftime. Can we get the sweep? Well, everybody was down, and all of a sudden we tied it back, and now people are feeling better. JJ, thanks for this fun calling on this sweet sweep win. Thanks, bro. It's not over yet. Still isn't over yet. We're feeling good, but it ain't over. We got to get the job done. Got to get the job done. We have to complete the task. Cross it off the checklist. Manuel Rodriguez will pitch against Brandon Marsh, the ghost runner for Philadelphia. It'll be Edmundo Sosa. Edmundo Sosa will be the ghost runner. Phillies are 2-4 in extras. The Rays are 3-0. Top of the 10th. The first pitch to Marsh. Line drive. Hit out to left center field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall. Sosa will score. And Brandon Marsh comes through with an RBI double. That was big. And the Phillies get the first punch. Here comes Bryson Stott to the dish. The pitch to Stott. He bunts this one over to third base. Marsh goes over to third. The third baseman has it. Throws it over to first. And the sacrifice is complete by Bryson Stott. So Marsh is at third. And the Phillies can get another run home if Trey hits a deep fly ball. So we got a runner on over at third base. 2 pitches and 2 productive at-bats by Philadelphia. Stott actually executed that bunt very well, too. He did. And another timeout called on the mound. Let's go! Let's go. Keep those likes coming. We're at 230. Let's get to 300, man. Let's get to 300 likes. Appreciate you all for subbing. Yeah, I found the like button. Woo! Let's go. The like button found you, actually. It did. It found you. You didn't find it. It found you. Here's Trey Turner. Infield playing in. The first pitch to Trey. Strike one. He takes a slider at 90 miles per hour. That was my plan all along, says Larry. Turner doubled in the eighth. Almost to the homer. The 0-1 to Trey. He grounds this one back up the middle for a base hit. Marsh will score. 7-5 Phils. That thing just went under the glove of the shortstop, and it found some daylight. And Bryce Harper is coming up now. How about the Phillies with 6 runs in their last 3 innings? The first pitch to Bryce, he takes it inside for a ball. Harper, with the white batting gloves, rests the bat on his shoulder. The toss back to first, and Turner is safe. Everything's coming up, Scott. Just got to finish it. Let's go. Turner leads off at first. He can fly. The 1-0 from Rodriguez, swing and a miss. Again, he's just chasing after these sliders, these off-speed pitches. And that's what they're throwing him. They're not throwing him fastballs. One gone here in the top of the 10th. The Phillies lead it 7-5. Here's the 1-1 offering. Swing and a miss. Another slider again. Phillies were down 5-1 heading into the 8th inning. The 1-2 to Bryson. To Bryce, that is. And it's down again for ball 2. Charge! 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball right down the middle at 97, and Rodriguez punches him out. And Harper chews his gum and goes back to the dugout. And Johan Rojas, who came on in to pinch run for Kyle Schwarber, is introduced. Damn, Bryce needed that. He really needed that there. Rojas in the batter's box, shows bunt at the first pitch. It's taken for a strike, and the throw to second to try to get Turner. He dives in there safely. I thought Trey was going to run there, and he did. And Jansen's throw was a little bit late. Turner dove on in there head first. The throw was a little bit off. So a base hit can give the Phillies a 3-run cushion. The 0-1 pitch. That's smacked foul towards the first base side. If Rojas could get in Trey, this would be, I don't want to say the dagger, but this would be very great. The ball is 2 strikes. And the 0-2 to Rojas. There's a ground ball back up the middle. Shortstop has it. Throws it on the run over to first, and it's in time. And the Phillies, they do get 2 runs. One on an RBI double by Brandon Marsh. The other one on an RBI single by Trey Turner. And the Rays will try to get some redemption. Who will come on in for the Phillies? That's the other question. We'll see as we go to the bottom of the 10th. And can the Phillies hang on? All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. Again, folks, if you are tuning in for the very first time, I'll introduce myself. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's what we do on this channel. We do post-game shows as well. We hope that you guys will stay on for the post-game show and that you will follow us. We also do Sunday Night Baseball. I'm going to try to do as many games as I can for baseball. I hope that you guys enjoy. If you do enjoy, subscribe to the channel and hit the thumbs up button. I want us to try to get more and more people on here just from calling games. All right? That's all I got to say. And now let's get back to the program. 7 to 5, baby. Let's go. 3 more outs. 3 more outs. Let's get those brooms ready. Bonds went to the ER. Dev, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you. Salute. The GOAT is here. What's up, the GOAT? Okay, here comes Matt Strom. I'm a Dolphin, but I subscribed. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna try to do some more NFL games too. Again, if you guys enjoy this, again, we're not just trying to cover the Phillies. We're trying to cover other sports or other games too in Major League Baseball as well. Strom is gonna pitch. The tying run's up at the plate. Lowe is on at second. He's the zombie runner. I like how they go to Strom here. First pitch to Caminero, and he takes strike 1. Nice pitch there. If you guys want to text on in to the hotline and leave me your thoughts on this game, 610-314-0844. That's the phone number. It's listed on the screen. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Strike 1 at the kneecaps. One ball, 1 strike. Caminero homered before. And the 1-1, it's elevated for ball 2. It's okay, we can't do that talking yet because we got to get the final 3 outs. But it's nice for feeling good. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is outside for ball 3. Come on, lock in. We got to lock in. It's not done. It's not done. Lowe is over at second. And the 3-1 pitch. Here it is. Foul ball. Back over towards the screen, and Caminero does a little bat flip. Jankowski waits in the on-deck circle. That guy is fast, and he can bunt. So it's important that they try to get Caminero out here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The payoff pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's not that deep. Rojas goes back. Now comes on in, makes the catch. The catch and the throw over to third is off the line. Lowe does tag up, though. And Sosa is able to play it on a hop. And the runner is safe for third. It was off the line, as I just mentioned. So 1 away. And Jankowski is up. Rojas' throw was actually really off. It was. And Sosa had to go over towards his left and play it off the bounce. Here's the pitch to Jankowski. The pitch is inside, but Jankowski swings and misses at the heater. The ball is 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Another swing and a miss. Back-to-back sinkers that whizzed on by Jankowski. And Strom went inside. I would do another one. I'd go with another sinker again. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Strike 3 called. Got him. What a nice slider that was. He went with a slider at the knees on the outside corner. Did not go with the sinker inside. And the Rays are down to their final out. Whoops. Did not mean to play that. 2 gone in the bottom of the 10th, and all eyes on Danny Jansen. He steps into the box, the pitch, line drive, base hit out to right field, and a run's going to score. It's a 7-6 game. The tying run's at first, and the potential walk-off run is up. So Jansen gets on with an opposite field single. And he is over at first base. That thing was scorched. Out over towards right. If Stott was playing, if he was shifted a little bit over towards the right side, a couple of feet over towards the right, I think he would have had it. Now it's Simpson who comes on up, and he stares at strike one. It's a slider. So it's a 7-6 ball game on the RBI single by Danny Jansen. Strom stares back at first. Now back at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive hit out to center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Rojas plays it on 2 bounces. Jansen's at second. And that is the important runner. So 2 singles in a row with 2 outs. And the winning run is now at first. Yet in the final out, they say that the last out's the hardest out to get. Here's Caballero. First pitch inside for ball 1. Did I see RB here? Was RB here? If he is, shout to RB. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Strike 1. It's at the knees on the inside corner. Did we get to 300 likes yet, folks? We're at 263. Let's keep them coming. 1 ball, 1 strike. Strom in a jam. And the 1-1 outside for ball 2. Caballero today, 2 for 4. 1 more. The 2-1 pitch to Caballero. Foul ball. Tampa Bay down to its final strike. 1 more. Phillies trying to get their second sweep of the season. What a thriller of a baseball game. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Another foul ball. And Caballero battles and stays alive. Caballero with 2 singles, a run scored, and a stolen base. Jansen's at second. There's also a runner on at first, and that's Simpson. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and the Phillies hang on and sweep the Rays. Ringing the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. They were down by 5 going into the 8th. And they win it 7-6. the brooms. Bring out the brooms. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is what I'm talking about. That's how you go on in to Florida. You make a statement, and you take the series against them. You do. It wasn't all roses in this game. But again, this team battled back. They faced adversity tonight. Stott had a huge swing in that 8th inning. He also had a very nice sacrifice bunt, too, in the 10th. It was very critical that they did play small ball there. I know some people are going to be like, well, why would you bunt in that situation? That was the right move. You move the runner over to third because guess what? They can tie the game in the bottom of the 10th. Do you trust your bullpen all the time? No, you do not. So they had to play small ball there. And guess what? Turner comes on, gets on with a big base hit, puts it in a good spot. And the Phillies just had enough in the tank to win. Strom faced a lot of adversity tonight, but to his credit, he got the final out when he had to, and I liked what we were able to do in this game. Alvarado pitched very well. Again, shaky, but him and Strom are the best pitchers that we have right now. This bullpen, besides Tanner Banks, did very well. Hernandez with 2 strikeouts in 2/3 of an inning. Luzardo didn't even have his best stuff today, and yet we got the win. That's the bottom line, is that we got the win today, and I thought that even with things not going our way, we scratched, we clawed, and we did everything that we had to do from the 8th inning on. That 9th inning was awesome, too, by the way. Schwarber gets on with a single. They pinch run him with Rojas. Right move by Rob. Let's give Rob credit there. Even though I've been tough on Rob, let's give him credit there for putting in Rojas in that situation over at first base for Kyle Schwarber. And then Rojas, as he goes on over to third and Cassie gets on with a walk, he puts in Weston Wilson. Those were 2 good moves. So I actually thought today that Rob, in some ways, even with the bad things that he did, I'm not saying that he was perfect today, but let's keep in mind, let's give him his praise as well for the good things that he did do in that 9th inning. I wouldn't have gone to Hernandez in the 7th inning. That's me. It worked, and I thought that that was not a good move, but at the same time, it evened itself out. Strom was the right move to go in the 10th, and Alvarado was the right move for the 9th. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to take a step off, okay? I am going to do a post-game show in about 5 minutes. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this good game. Rob didn't mess the game up. Rob came through when he had to, man. PJ, thanks so much for the 4 months, man. I appreciate you. I do. I appreciate you very, very much. How sweet it is. Oh, it's so great, man. That was a game. Wow. Give Harper a swirly. Harper is not even hitting the ball well, and yet we won the game. Stott and Turner tied for MVP. Yeah, I would say Bryson Stott with the 3-run homer. That was big. He would probably get my MVP today, but I mean, how could we also forget, too, in the 9th inning, Kepler's ground out to third was big as well. And Schwarber starts off that 9th inning, so I don't really have an individual MVP today. I thought that this was a team win. And I'm not buying back on into this, but I'm happy with what I saw tonight. And I'm very happy that we got the sweep. That's great. That's great. I'm glad to find this channel, says Eric. I appreciate you, man. We'll be back on tomorrow night for another Phillies game. But yeah, 5 minutes, we're going to have our post-game show. We're going to get Alex to come on here. I will see you all in just a little bit. All right? and we will read your comments during the postgame show. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh, wow. What a game. What a game that was, man. And, you know, I had to get somebody on this. I had to get somebody on because this was honestly just one of those games where there's just really a lot to dissect. And it's not even just from like the Phillies side of things. It's also from the Tampa side. So without further ado, okay, this guy and I go way back. We met in middle school. Man. He is a sports reporter for News in the Berg and also is one of the hosts for Raise the Roof for the for the Tampa Bay Rays. This is my man, Alex Murphy. Alex, give me a temperature check. I'm sure that you're not feeling well after this game, but how are you otherwise?
I am so tired right now, and it's not even the Rays game. I'm just tired in general, but I'm happy to talk with you. I'm happy to be on. It's funny. I was literally like, I barely got a chance to watch the game. I followed it, of course, but I was doing stuff like all tonight. So I'm I feel like I missed out on all of the good parts, and I was treated to all the bad parts by the end of the game. So I don't know if that's my fault or whose fault it is, but.
I mean, like, what's going through? So Pepiot pitches really well, right?
He does.
He does his thing, and all of a sudden, before even Fairbanks comes on in, I mean, the bullpen just collapsed. Uceda comes on in after Clevenger, and he gives up the 3-run homer to Bryson Stott. Like, what ended up happening?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will say Uceda has not been the guy. So last year, like, what was it? Coming into this season, MLB Network had him. Now, take MLB Network's word for whatever you want.
Yes.
But they had him as like the number 6 reliever in baseball coming into the season because of how dominant he was last year. And last year was really the first year that we saw him any sort of level be as dominant as he was. I mean, he was a guy, I think he posted like either a sub-1 ERA or like a sub-1.5 ERA.
Yep.
His stuff was untouchable, but he wasn't blowing guys away. It was just his off-speed stuff was really, really successful. And for some reason, for the first month, 6 weeks or so of the season, he has not been anywhere close to that guy, which is like, it sucks because again, he's a guy who coming into the season, you were supposed to rely upon as a guy who could be your I'm trying to think your 7th inning, 8th inning guy, bridge to Pete Fairbanks, potentially if they were to trade Pete Fairbanks,
man. Yeah,
sort of stuff. And he just blew it. Like, you can't throw a pitch like that to Stott and expect him to not try to hack one and send it out of the ballpark.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember when Uceda pitched against the Phillies last year. There was a game where he was pitching in the 9th inning and he walked 3 batters in a row and he was just throwing fastballs. I think he threw, if I'm not mistaken, I'd have to go back and check this, but there was one point where it was 8 of his last 11 pitches at one point were just all fastballs, and he wasn't really throwing a lot of off-speed pitches in that game. And I always thought, even when I watched him pitch, that he has good stuff, but it's just, even last year, not throwing the off-speed pitches against the Phillies, I always thought that was something that he had to work on.
Yeah, no, for sure. 100%. I 100% agree with you on that. It's frustrating. I mean, again, as you said, Pepiot had a really good start. He's been very up and down this season. He was the opening day starter for the Rays as a result of Shane McClanahan going on the IL. As of right now, I think Shane's throwing from 60 feet the last time I saw. And I don't know when the hell he's going to come back, which sucks because this is the year that we thought that, he comes off of Tommy John. He comes off of missing, parts of basically 2 years. And now this happened, or, like a year and a half. And this happens. Pepiot ends up becoming the opening day starter. I don't really know if the Rays have a number one. It's just kind of like, I feel like they're just waiting for Shane to come back. But yeah, I mean, Pepiot's just been up and down, and he has a really good start today. And then it's just the way that it ends overall in the end. Pete did not look good at all.
No.
Manrod just got screwed over, had a couple bad pitches, and it just hurt him. And then again, you expect an offense that scores 5 runs a game or 5 runs tonight to win, and they came up short.
Yeah. I'm still processing how that game finished. I'm still processing it. I think it's just absolutely crazy. You guys have had a crazy season, like a very, very wild season. You guys are 9-16 at home, but it's not even home. Let's call it what it is. It's not even home, and it's just been. I think I talked about it the other day. It's sort of been soul searching. You're trying to find out what pieces you have, who can you build around, and just like the whole process over these last 3 years, it's got to be really demoralizing just from what you guys had before.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the problem is that there's a domino effect of events outside of the hurricane. You can't just prevent unless you got some giant ass bubble or whatever it is. Like the quote-unquote Disney bubble, which doesn't exist. It's just a joke. But if you had some giant-ass bubble that you put over the trop to prevent the hurricanes from coming in, I was like, the only way that you could prevent that. But outside of that natural disaster happening, it's been a domino effect of things happening essentially since the whole Wander situation.
Yes.
Which I cannot fathom, and maybe I'm just a naive person, but I cannot fathom how you can do that and not do something that like most human beings realize is not a thing that you should do and throw away $200 million like that. Yep. Like that amount of money is so mind-blowing and startling to me.
I agree.
Someone who's like, I wouldn't say I'm living paycheck to paycheck, but someone who definitely needs to at times keep their finances a little bit tight. Like I can't even fathom like the idea of just throwing that away. And then once that happens, then it becomes a domino effect of different things. And I mean, the Rays have had issues with a catcher for what seems like forever. They got like 90 really good games out of Travis d'Arnaud in 2019. They got an all-star season out of Mike Zunino in 2021. And then like outside of that, I can't. And then an all-star, I guess, first half of the season from Wilson Ramos in 2018.
Yep.
And like outside of that,
I was going to say, I think that was the last time. I thought that was the last time that you guys actually had a really good catcher was Wilson Ramos.
Yeah, it was those 3 guys because d'Arnaud had another thing, like you go back, there's like different events that you can go back to and you can be like, hey, I wonder if this happens. Like if the Rays find a way to re-sign d'Arnaud, that's a way for them to fix the catcher position.
Right.
Then the whole Wander situation happens. They end up having to unload people in 2020 last season because of the fact that he wasn't there, and I guess they essentially had to accelerate a rebuild that probably shouldn't have needed to happen, but ended up happening anyways. Now you have to figure out what the hell is going on at shortstop because you have like Jose Caballero is a guy that they traded for they got rid of Luke Raley, who honestly, I mean, he would have been great with the power, especially a left-handed guy at a stadium that has virtually the same dimensions as Yankee Stadium. I mean, that would be great if you had him. But then, you need Caballero because you need someone to, I mean, you don't want Taylor Walls playing primary shortstop forever when I understand he's a decent defensive shortstop, but when he's hitting 180, you really don't want that. So it's just like certain domino effects of things and it's frustrating to have seen where things have gone and you can pinpoint certain moments where you're like, oh my God, this is why it happened. And this is where it started and this is where it happened. And it's just like, I don't want it to be that way and I don't want to think like that, but I feel like it just becomes increasingly frustrating, and not just for me, but for most Rays fans. I mean,
Yes.
they want to have people to latch onto. They want to have a team that they can root for and be successful. And when they're playing as they are right now, it's not really giving fans much of an opportunity to see that.
How would you describe Peter Bendix's tenure so far? I mean, I know that he came in 2021.
Oh, wrong guy. He's on the Marlins now. He's with the Marlins.
I totally forgot about that. My bad.
I mean, his tenure with the Marlins has been interesting.
Yes. I meant to say Eric Neander. That was my fault.
Yeah, I mean, Neander's been with the team for a while. I honestly, again, when you have an owner who is not a billionaire and who has shown multiple times in failed stadium deals that when it comes to saying, show me the money, he has never shown the money. So with that being said, Neander has basically had to work with what he's got. Right. And I will say he's done a fantastic job at replenishing the farm system, getting guys in. Like, I know some of the trades that they had in 2024, they got back a lot of really good prospects that hopefully will continue to work their way up the totem pole. Like, I know Jackson Bowmeister was part of the Zach Eflin trade. He's got some upside. Brody Hopkins was part of the Randy Arozarena trade. He's got some good upside. Same thing with Aiden Smith who was part of that trade too. He's found ways of replenishing people. Even in big trades, he's found ways of replenishing people. I mean, Pepiot, for example. Pepiot wouldn't be on the Rays if they didn't trade for Tyler Glasnow. Right. And I know Johnny DeLuca's on the IL, but Johnny DeLuca was also part of that deal, and he's shown that he can be, a plus offensive player and also a good defensive player. So they found ways of plugging and playing where things are. And overall, again, I think that he's good at what he does because he doesn't have a lot to work with. So when you don't have a lot to work with, and you sometimes get in guys like this year, I mean, getting Danny Jansen, that was supposed to be an impact guy behind the plate, getting Ha-Sung Kim whenever the hell he comes back. You're hoping he can be an impact guy on both sides of the ball. Like, when he doesn't get that, you basically just have to work with what you got. And I think overall he's done a good job at that. It's just the problem with the system that the Rays have is, and I've noticed this over time, and I've said this multiple times on our podcast or my podcast, is that they do a lot of the hope and pray method, where if and you kind of need to, because if you can't go out and get guys in free agency, and when you trade for guys, you don't always get major league talent back. You basically have to hope and pray that the guys that you have in the farm system and the guys that are coming back, whatever it might be, end up being successful. So, like, coming into this season, it was a hope and pray method, or it was hoping and praying that Johnny DeLuca was going to be better than what he was last year, hoping and praying that Josh Lowe was going to get back to what he was in 2023, hoping and praying that Bilal was going to be more of an impact player than what he was. Like, there's a lot of things like that, and that can go really well if everyone plays to their potential. But it can also go incredibly the wrong way, or like the completely 180 the other way. If guys don't do that. So that's a problem.
Absolutely. And I think that's something that even I take for granted here in Philly, is that at least we have an owner that is willing to spend money. I mean, this guy is just willing to spend money on free agents and go after, at the big bucks. Kyle Schwarber, I mean, I want him to be extended too, by the way, but it is such a luxury when you have an owner that's just willing to spend and do whatever he can to put the right pieces in play. Now, we've critiqued him, but I'm just putting that out there because sometimes we, even as Phillies fans, say to ourselves, it could be a lot better, but it also could be a lot worse. And I just think that dynamic is really interesting. Is Kevin Cash a good manager for these young guys? That was the other question that I had for you. Do you think, I know that he's been here for a while, do you think that there needs to be a change in philosophy, or do you think that Kevin Cash is sort of a good manager for these guys?
See, that's a tough question because I feel like it's so difficult to say. And again, the reason why I say that is because Cash has shown that he is a winner. I mean, if you have the track record that he has, being able to go to the World Series, and you know, 2 AL East titles, and they're getting to the playoffs 5 straight times. Like, that's incredibly impressive for any manager to do, especially one with the kind of payroll that he's got to work with. I understand that they're a little bit more by the computer, by the sabermetrics than a lot of other teams, and a lot of that I feel like is due to necessity, because of the fact that they're trying to essentially steal games from teams that maybe they don't really deserve to win. So you got to find creative ways of doing that.
Absolutely.
I also feel like at the same time, that's definitely that's bit them in the butt a lot, because if you're doing that, there's a lot of room for error. Or I'm trying to think of the right word. There's a lot of room for things to go wrong.
Sure.
And that, I mean, that happens way more often than maybe any of us would want as Rays fans. So I will say though, I think that he is a good manager for the young guys. I think that he's very receptive to that. The one thing I think is very interesting is that I never really see him fired up. Like,
right.
I don't see. I mean, I've seen Rob Thompson many times go out and try to, you know, get himself ejected or whatever it is, and try to fire guys up, try to jaw with the umpire, whatever it is. I don't see Cash do that often. Like, it's a very, he maybe gets ejected like once a year, and I don't really see him going back and forth with umps. And he seems to have like a very even keeled demeanor. He's not someone like Aaron Boone that's just a powder keg,
right,
and will just go off at any moment. So I also, like, I wonder if he was a little bit more feisty at times. I wonder if that would kind of spur a little bit more energy for the guys. Now, I'm not saying it will, but I'm curious to see if that would play out. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think he's a good manager. It's just when I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. He's a good manager, but he makes a lot of dumb decisions, in my opinion.
That's exactly how we feel about Rob Thompson. Like, the same, everything that you just said there, we actually don't think that Rob gets ejected enough. We don't think that Rob even goes out there and gets heated a lot of the time.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying that that's how the fan base feels.
That's crazy.
It is really funny how that actually works. Yeah, I think that Kevin Cash is one of those guys. I think that he's a player's coach. He's a player's manager. But it's for sure, it is interesting. I'll tell you something else. One thing that stood out to me in this series was Jonathan Aranda. I mean, I know he's been in the league now for 4 years, but the way that he's just able to drive the ball into left field and just go the opposite way, he's a good hitter. And he's been doing pretty good this year, and I can see why he's batting fourth in your lineup every day. How do you feel about Aranda this year so far?
Yeah, this has been Aranda's breakout year. The past 3 seasons, I think he played like I would need to go back and look at his stats, but the past 3 seasons he played maybe like 100 games combined.
Yes.
34, 32, and 44. So basically, like somewhere around, like it was like 110 games or something like that coming in. So he had his cups of coffee, and he showed some spurts. I think the first time that we saw the potential of what he could be is maybe from like mid to late August to the end of the season last year, is when I think we really saw kind of the potential of, oh my God, Jonathan Aranda can be that guy. He just needs more at bats. He needs more opportunities in order to be successful, and then everything can go from there. And now he's getting that because they put Yandy as the DH. They basically said, you know, Johnny, we're going to give you the reins at first base. You're going to be the guy. And I think he's taken the reins and he's just gone with it. I mean, he's been like, I wouldn't say maybe as good as he's doing, but like, this is the guy this is the level of production that we expected out of him and we were hoping out of him for the last couple of years. It took a while. I know for some guys it hasn't taken a while. I don't want to keep bringing up Taylor Walls, but he's played like 400 career major league games and he's still batting 180. So
I know.
So you have some of those guys that haven't come around. There's still value there, but just not in the way that maybe you would want. And then you have the guys like Aranda, who you've been waiting on for a little bit in order to be successful. And now he's finally showing that he can hit to all fields. He can hit the ball over the fence. He can hit the ball to the gaps. He's able to, drive in guys in scoring position, things of that nature. And I'm really happy about what I'm seeing. I will say also, I wanted to shout out Cameron Meisner, even though he's going through like an abysmal stretch right now.
Yeah.
The way that he started this season, because he was like 1 for 15 last year in very, very limited sample size. So he got his cup of coffee and didn't play well. He wasn't supposed to be up at the start of the year. I think it was, I don't know who got hurt to allow him to get out. There's so many guys that have gotten hurt this year that I just forget at this point. But he came up and like immediately was a spark plug. He had a walk-off homer on opening day. He's been really, really good in the outfield. Now that isn't as that was way more of a dramatic thing than Aranda, because
Right.
I don't know if anyone thought that Meisner would have the sort of impact that he did early on this season. But I think that people, Rays fans thought in some sort of way that Aranda would have that impact. And now that he does have that impact, I think we're really excited to see where that can go.
Somebody that has been really disappointing, and I thought that he was going to make a bigger impact for you guys, was Christopher Morel. I mean, like, what's going on? What's going on with Christopher?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question, because this is a guy who was, when he was on the Cubs, what was he, like a 25, 30 home run hitter?
Yeah.
Seasoned guy. Like, he showed that he had power.
Yep.
He obviously has a very, very bright personality. He's a very approachable guy. He's a very personable guy, which is really good.
Yes.
I like that bright, vibrant personality on a player. I think he's played a lot better this year than what he played last year, because last year with the Rays, he was he bat I think he hit like
under the Mendoza line. Yeah, he was under the Mendoza line last year. Yeah,
like he was unwatchable and he couldn't hit homers. He hit like 20 before the break and he hit like 2 after the break. So I don't know what the hell happened there. I know the homers aren't maybe in the same place that I would want him to be. I'm still kind of waiting to see what happens with that. I don't really like him as an outfielder, but when you don't have any outfielders, you kind of need people to play in certain spots. So it is what it is there. But I don't know. I mean, the strikeout's horrible. He's got a 44% K rate.
It's awful.
Which, like, at my full-time job, there was a guy last year, Elijah Green. You as someone who kind of covered and worked with the Washington Nationals organization, I don't know if you had remember him or know him. But,
I do remember him. I do. I remember him.
Yeah, so I know he's in Wilmington now.
Right.
But last year, this is in Single A, and this was like his
I feel old.
second or third year play. He had like a 50% K rate.
Yep.
Like that's the kind of guy that we're talking about. And obviously this is Single A compared to the major league level, but like it's just so annoying when like you see a guy who's is clearly very talented and has all of the tools to be talented, and it's just like the pieces are not coming together in the way that you would want. And again, I really I want him to be so much better than what he is, but a 44% K rate is not sustainable in any shape or form. So I don't know what needs to be done. Like, I already have my gripes about Chad Mottola, who's the Rays hitting coach.
I was going to ask you about him too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that he's the guy and moving forward for this team. The problem is, I don't know where else they would look for a guy like that. But it's just been frustrating when, I looked it up and I put it on our Twitter account yesterday. The Rays are essentially the second worst team in baseball so far this season against left-handed pitching. Now it's a little bit different tonight because they were able to get some runs off Luzardo.
Yeah.
But maybe
they did good against Luzardo, I thought.
Only the Orioles are worse.
Right.
Like, it's only the Orioles. So, and then last year, I'm pretty sure they posted like franchise worst marks across the board offensively. So I don't know if that's a him thing. I don't know if that's a talent on the team thing or whatever it is. But Morel's been very frustrating. He really needs to work on his chase rate. He really needs to work on his just better plate discipline. And then I mean, I would not if I'm not going to say tomorrow if he gets fired, I wouldn't be surprised. But if Mottola wasn't back by the end of the after the year's over, going into 26, I wouldn't be surprised.
You guys have also been dealing with a lot of injuries. I mean, I can't dismiss that. You guys got Ha-Seong Kim. That was sort of like your big free agent signing, and he's hurt. Jake Mangum is out. Palacios is out. I mean, that certainly does hurt a team too. And so I just wanted to just hear your thoughts just about the injuries of this team and how much that has been holding you guys back.
Oh my God, it's awful. It's so bad. Like, you bring up Mangum. Mangum's probably my favorite player other than Bilal, because I went to Maryland, and I claim to be, and I believe it to be true, that I am the first person to have ever worn a Brandon Lau Rays jersey on the campus of the University of Maryland, and I'm going to take that to my grave. I don't know if that's legit or not, but I don't know if anyone can contest that. It's kind of a tough thing. I got a jersey at 2019 playoffs.
That's great.
So early. Yeah. So okay. Aside from him, Mangum's probably my favorite guy on the roster because of the fact that I wrote a story about him when I was at my last job. Because of the fact that we had him on the podcast, and he's literally the nicest dude in the world. We on the pod, because it was around the time that the college football playoff was going on, and he's an SEC guy. He went to Mississippi State. His dad went to Ole Miss and played in the NFL. His whole family is essentially, or maybe his dad went to Alabama. I don't know, but his whole family is like an SEC family. I might have gotten his dad thing wrong because I think he might have went to Bama. But regardless, his family's a whole SEC family. And we went on a 20-minute side tangent about the college football playoff and why he thinks that it shouldn't be 12 teams.
That's so sick.
We just had that conversation in the middle of the podcast, and it was great. And he was engaged, and it made it so much more fun. And he's like I said, such an approachable guy, such a nice guy. I literally texted him. I feel like we kind of broke the news that he was going to the bigs. But I found out, or he was scratched in Durham, and then it kind of seemed like he was going to be the guy because he was on the 40-man, and he probably was going to get called up because of that. So I literally texted him, and I said, congrats, if you're going up. And he was like, thanks. And that basically confirmed it.
That's so great.
But he's deserved every opportunity that he's gotten, and then he gets hurt in Arizona. So even the guys with the feel-good stories get hurt. I mean, it's Richie awful. Got hurt. Josh Lowe got hurt on the first swing of the season, which is just so annoying.
I saw that too.
I wanted so much more from him. Shane gets hurt in spring training. I mean, you hate to see that, especially from your ace. Ha-Seong Kim coming in was injured. I thought he was going to be back by mid-May.
What's going on?
It seems like I don't know if it seems like he's on track, but I think it's more of a June timeline is when he's supposed to be back. So that's annoying because I wanted to see him play for most of the season. I mean, I guess he'll still play for most of the season, but I wanted to see him play for a little bit longer because I was excited to get him because I really liked him on the Padres. But yeah, I mean, the injuries are they're just mounting up. I mean, what's his face? Just oh crap. Kevin Kelly got hurt. Hunter Biggie got hurt in the bullpen. It's just there's so many and I don't want to blame the injuries, but you can't not.
Well, you can't ignore it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's bad enough now to where you definitely can't ignore it.
Right. I wanted to ask you too. Another young guy that has now been in the league for a couple of years, Taj Bradley. How do you think that he's done so far this season, and what do you think that, your thoughts on just his overall season so far?
Yeah, Taj. Oh my God. I don't know how. He's a very interesting guy because he got called up probably before he should have gotten called up in 23 because the Rays needed help with their pitching staff. Right. He had some really good spurts of being a very solid pitcher, a guy who could be serviceable in Major League Baseball. And then he struggled. He had some really bad starts where he struggled. And last year comes around, has a pretty good start to the year, then goes on a 9-start rager where he becomes the best pitcher in baseball and is basically untouchable. I ended up going down to the Trop and covering a series last July. And I saw him I think I saw him throw 7 shutty against the Guardians and made him look silly So, guys like Joe Kenzie Noel and Jose Ramirez just
Sure.
untouched, like they just couldn't touch him. And then as soon as that ended, he gave up like 4 or 5 runs in a couple straight starts.
Ugh.
So he's a very interesting pitcher, I think. And the Rays pitching or Rays starting pitching has had some issues recently with being unable to strike guys out. Like I know Taj is a guy who's struck out 10 plus batters in multiple games since the start of his career, and he's a guy who can, be like a power pitcher and get 7 to 8 strikeouts a game. And like the last couple outings, he hasn't done that, but he's gone far into games and he's been good. So I think that as he continues to develop in the league, because he's only like 23, 24 at this point. I need to actually check I'm not looking up AJ Brown. What am I doing? Speaking of which, AJ Brown, dog.
Yeah, AJ Brown is a dog.
Side note. Yeah, so he's 24. He's got a 4.4 ERA. But like his last couple starts haven't been horrible. It's been like a quality start against Kansas City, 7 innings, 2 earned. Quality start against Arizona, 6 innings, 3 earned. Got a little bit diced up against the Yankees, 5 1/3, 2 earned. Like the control's been a little bit of an issue. I'm a little bit concerned, especially this season, because he's got 18 walks to 30 strikeouts. So that's not even a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, which isn't great. So I'm curious where things continue to go, because like I said, the strikeouts aren't there right now. He's averaging less than a strikeout per inning compared to last season and the season before that, where he was well above those marks. And the walks were way more under control than they are this season, from what I'm at least seeing. So I'm hoping that this is like the next step forward for him. His rookie year, he pitched a lot, but he had like a 5.6 ERA. Last year, he had a 4.1. I'm hoping he can get down. I mean, I don't know how much he can get down, but I'm hoping he can get down to like a 3.5, 3.6. Maybe I'm being too optimistic, but I think that he's easily got the stuff to do that.
Sure.
He just needs to be more consistent, especially in terms of strike throwing. He needs to get first pitch strikes, get ahead of the hitters, and then start throwing his wipeout stuff and getting guys out.
Sure. No, that makes a lot of sense. And the reason why I asked you about that, because in the Phillies organization, obviously all the talk has been down in the farm about Andrew Painter, and people have wondered, well, like, why hasn't he been called up yet? And I've always sort of have wondered about, do you bring a guy up now, like when they're really young at 22, or do you wait? And the Phillies have tended to wait a lot more of the time, and the fans really do get tired of that. They waited for Justin Crawford. Not for Justin Crawford. They are
waiting.
JP Crawford. Yeah. But they waited for JP Crawford for so long, and they waited for like a lot of other guys. And so with the Andrew Painter situation, I wanted to ask you just about Taj, just from the experience, because he was called up when he was really young. And so, yeah. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny that you mentioned Painter, because I know like my dad talks about him a lot, and I know like he's like all the talk in the Phillies organization, because like how good is Mick Abel right now? Because like other than Painter, I can't name another. And this is me probably just not knowing enough about the Phillies about the Phillies farm system.
No,
but I can't name another pitcher that's like an impact guy.
No, it's a couple of years ago, Mick Abel and obviously Griff McGarry had all the talk, and over the last 2 years, they've slipped down in the farm system. Now Mick is still a top 10 player, and so is Aidan Miller too, but I'm just saying that Painter still continues to be the top one, and it's it's not even close. It's not even close.
No, and it's deserving too. I mean, he's got stupid stuff. Like he's a really good arm, but if it's someone like him, like you don't want to mess that guy up. You don't want to screw him up.
Sure.
Because
there's no rush. Like they have Sanchez, and they have like really good pitching anyways.
Oh, but that's the thing is that like with a guy like him, you don't want to screw that up because
Sure.
and like I know that he's just coming off of surgery. Like he hasn't pitched in a minor before this season. He hadn't pitched in the minors since 22.
Yes.
So like it's been a bit. And so like you don't want to screw a kid like that up, especially a young kid. Like the Rays have a kid right now who I interviewed, Trevor Harrison. He's from Safety Harbor, so he's like a Pinellas County kid. He grew up a Rays fan, which is really cool. He grew up going to the Trop and all that stuff. He's 19 and he's in Single A, and he's shown some really good stuff. Like the game I saw when he was in when he was in Fredericksburg, he threw like 5 or 6 shutout innings. He struck out like 7 guys. Like looked really solid. He touched like 97, but he's 19, so like you can wait on him a little bit more.
Sure.
I mean, especially like the Taj situation, I feel like is a good mirror for what Painter is. Maybe obviously Painter's probably a way higher degree of prospect, but you don't want to try to rush him too much.
Right.
And I think, I mean, as of right now, especially this season, I mean, he hasn't pitched in a couple years, so get him going again. I think start of 26, like mid 26, you can start talking like, hey, let's try to bring him up. But if he's only 22, then next year he'll be 23 in April. So yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. I think the Rays called up Taj when he was 21, 22. So
right, yeah. And then my final question that I wanted to ask you. Okay,
yes.
You know, I can talk baseball with you for hours, man. I mean, I really can. It's really insane. So when you look at this Tampa Bay Rays team, like right now, I wanted to ask in regards to just the future of this team, if you were to give them, how do I put it? I had the question, it was in my head, and then it just sort of slipped.
Grade?
Yes. I was going to ask if you could give them a letter grade in regards to how bright their future is. What would you say?
I thought you were going to say right now. I was going to say like a C.
You're going to say a C.
Yeah, I mean, right now with this team, how the team currently looks, I'd say between a C and a C plus, and I'm probably pushing for a C plus.
Gotcha.
They need to show me more in order to get up to a B level. They're nowhere close to an A level. Like this team has a long way to go if they want to be. Because I legitimately thought that with playing against Steinbrenner, I thought that was going to help out the offense. Clearly, it hasn't yet because they haven't figured it out, and they've played 20 plus games there already.
That's crazy.
And like I thought they were going to be like an 88 win team, 86 to 88, and I thought they were going to challenge for a wild card spot or get a wild card spot. And now that seems way off, which is I felt like I was being optimistic with that, and like mid 80s was like
I thought that
mid 80s doesn't even sound optimistic. Yeah. I mean, if for the future, it depends because Chandler's still a rookie. He's only played like 20 games max in the bigs. Carson Williams is coming up. He's your number 1 prospect. He's a shortstop. He's supposed to like the Rays have the guys now to bridge the gap towards the prospects that are supposed to be the big guys moving forward. Carson's still got to work on his K rate, and he's still got to work on not chasing all that crap. But he's supposed to be the guy after Ha-Sung Kim that's supposed to be the new shortstop because and that spot opened up conveniently due to many reasons. So I'm sure that he's loving that. So he's the guy there. I think Dominic Keegan, who is a guy from Vandy, I don't know where he is in the prospect list, but I think he's your guy at catcher that you're going to go into in the future. You have some different interesting pieces like a Trey Morgan, who was the first baseman at LSU when they won the Natty. Really nice kid. He's a dog. Xavier Isaac, who's another. I think Trey can play. He can be a DH or play.
He played with Paul Skeens?
Yeah, he did.
Huh. Cool.
I asked him because we actually had him on a podcast recently. I asked him if he faced off against Paul, and I don't think he did, which kind of sucked because I wanted to get that as a quote. But like, I mean,
you're trying to hunt for it.
Yeah, I mean, he watched him. He played with Gavin Dugas, and he played with Cruz. I mean, like that was a sick team. But aside from that, Xavier Isaac's another guy, another first baseman. He's down in Double-A. He's working on himself a little bit. Another guy that I think can be a really solid player. I'm going to go look up the prospects list. I don't know why I keep forgetting Like I know these guys because I like look at it all the time. Braden Taylor, he's another infield. I think he's going to be a third baseman. They got him out of TCU like the same year that they made the College World Series. He's got some really good power and can be a guy that can come up. Some of these pitchers that are coming through, they're nowhere close, but we'll see them eventually. Like it's kind of the big pieces right now are like Trey Morgan, Carson Williams, Xavier Isaac, Braden Taylor, Chandler, depending on what happens with him, and Keegan. Those are kind of like the big guys that you're looking at now. I mean, maybe pitchers like someone like Ian Seymour and Joe Rock, who are both down in AAA, maybe they come up and do something, but like they're not going to be like a big piece. But like the guys that I just said, those 5-6 guys, those are going to be the guys that are going to be like the next generation. And then you're going to add on like the Theo Gillens and the Aiden Smiths of the world and things like that. So I think for the future and knowing that like a junior's only like 21 and he's nowhere close to his true potential as a player, and guys like that, and I think DeLuca can really step up into be a much bigger player, and different pieces around the diamond. I would say I'm gonna try to be as realistic as possible, maybe like a B to B plus future. I think I mean I don't want to go A just because I think that A's like you got to be like really high.
You have to be very high on them.
Yeah, but I would say like B to B plus in terms of the future because there are pieces that can be big moving forward. Both guys that are on the roster and guys that are coming into the roster moving, in the future. So yeah, I think that's pretty realistic overall.
Got you. It sounds like Wander deserves to be on the Sixers because I just feel like that in regards to just being a cursed franchise, that whole story.
Speaking of a team that pisses me off, we don't even need to go into the Sixers. But my God, at this point, Josh Harris should just sell all of his other assets and just focus on the Commanders.
I know.
It's not even worth it. He doesn't even need the Devils anymore. Just sell them all.
Just sell them off. I agree. Dude, thanks so much for coming on here, man.
Of course.
I really appreciate you for coming on here. I always like to hear what other people have to say in regards to just other teams because, again, I think that it's nice because it gives our audience a perspective of what's going on with other organizations. How do they feel about their teams? And you obviously covered them. So, I was like, I have to get you on. So.
Yeah. One last thing because I don't know if I'm going to – I'll plug my stuff in a little bit.
Yes, please do.
Did you see that the new Pope – well, A, he's a Nova guy, but B, there was a photo of him at the 2005 World Series wearing a White Sox jersey?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's incredible. Pope Leo's a White Sox fan. He is suffering. It's a beautiful, beautiful world that we live in.
That's funny.
Where we have a Pope that probably went to Wawa at some point, and it's a beautiful world that we're living in.
Ugh, dude, I love Wawa. That's funny. But no,
I got Wawa in this area. Hey, we got Wawa in Virginia. We're chilling.
Yeah. It's also apparently it's coming to Nashville too. That's what my sister said.
It's going everywhere. They just built one in Alabama, and they're built like I know there's more in Florida now than there are in like Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
It's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
Dude, plug in everything before I let you go. Plugs.
Yeah. So if you guys care about the Rays, or if you don't, it doesn't matter to me.
We have a couple people that actually do. We do. We have a couple people that do.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So we're at Raise the Roof TB. It's on Twitter /X. It's on Instagram. We also have a Blue Sky account just because I know people have migrated over to Blue Sky.
Yes.
We also have a YouTube channel. It's just Raise the Roof on YouTube. You can. I've tried to do my best to get podcast footage whenever we're at games or minor league games, major league games, whatever it is. Get footage up on there, and then our podcast is just Raise the Roof, and we're pretty much everywhere. Like Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio are kind of the big three. So we are all on there. I know for the rest of the season, I'm planning on there's like I'm already going down to Tampa next month to go see them play. It's one game against the O's.
Nice.
And then 3 games against the Tigers. And then like a week later, they're playing the O's in Baltimore. And I'm going to go try to cover that.
Nice.
And then later in the year, they're playing in DC for a weekend series. So I'm going to try to do my best to cover that. But I mean, now that like I'm back in an area that actually has baseball, that's not Mississippi, where like the closest MLB team was 4.5 hours away from where I was living.
Right.
It's actually nice to be able to go to things. Like I went to the O's game on Sunday on a whim and got a Gunnar Henderson Star Wars bobblehead.
Oh, that's so sick.
Like, yeah, no,
that's
it was
awesome.
Really nice. And they hit 11 homers combined between them and the Royals.
I remember that.
Very weird game. But yeah, it's really nice to be. I mean, like I said, I got a chance to cover the Rays single A affiliate because they play the same team that's in the area I'm covering right now for my full-time job. So it's really nice to actually be able to cover the team that I'm doing stuff for. So I really I just enjoy it. I love it. And we've had it on so many people on the podcast. Like Jason, I wish we could have figured this out earlier because I would have gotten you on for the Phillies thing.
No,
but,
I wasn't thinking.
We've gotten on everyone like Tim Kirkshin, Jason Stark, Cespedes Family Barbecue.
That's so cool.
Most of the people that cover the Rays, like Mark Topkin, the radio personalities, Andy Freed and Neil Solondz.
That's so cool.
I'm trying to think of who else. Trisha Whitaker, who used to be the field reporter for Bally Sports, I guess FanDuel Sports Network now. Now she's doing Friday Night Baseball and doing stuff at IU and loving the fact that the Pacers are up 2-0 on the Cavs. So I'm sure she's living the life right now. Ryan Bass, Adam Berry, who covers them for MLB.com. Like, we've pretty much had on anyone that you can think of, especially in the Rays sphere, TV, radio, writing, and then try to get people in the baseball sphere too.
That's so sick, dude. Yeah, no, guys, please go follow him. That's my man, Alex. Alex, thanks so much for coming on here, dude. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys swept us because honestly, it makes me feel a little bit better that like I didn't have to worry about trying to win tonight. It was an easy way of ending the series.
Yeah, man. Dude, I appreciate you so much for coming on. All right, I will talk to you soon. All right.
Yeah, of course. Have a nice one, man. Appreciate you having me on again.
Of course. I appreciate you. Bye. All right, that was my man Alex. Shout out to him. You know, something that I'm gonna try to do a little bit more often is before the series, and I didn't do it for this one because I wasn't thinking. Okay, and I'm still learning on the spot as I go. Before we play in a series, one thing I'm gonna try to do a little bit more often is I'm gonna try to do like a pre-series show where I get other content creators and other people that cover teams to come on and just let me know what their thoughts are on their teams that they cover, what they've learned so far this season, and I think that that's a really cool thing to do because it gives us extra content, and when we go into a series, we can sort of, you know, just get their perspective on things, and it gives us more things to look out for. So I'm gonna try to do that. I wanted to. We didn't really think about it beforehand, but I did want to get him on, and I did want to get his thoughts. But yeah, in the future, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it before every series, and we're gonna try to get people on that cover the teams. So, all right. That's going to wrap it up for me. This was a great win for the Phillies. It really was. It was a great win. And, yeah. All right. I will catch you all tomorrow. And I will see you all for Phillies Guardians. All right. Love you all. Lila Tove. Good night. Bye.